Hello. Hello, hello. Welcome in, guys. Happy Wednesday. Happy midweek. How are we doing? Just in time to watch the end. Yeah, today is the wrap up and wind up for Endwalker. But we won't be getting into Endwalker like super quick after this because I still want to do some of the role quests before we leave and say goodbye to Shadowbringers. But it's been a while since I did MSQ, and I want to do MSQ. And so here we are. Guys, no, we can't do an Endwalkathon. We just had a Shadowbringers-a-thon, and I want to make sure I get all of, like, the stuff out before, like, you know? We have morals here. We need to be responsible and have good... Guys, I need to be responsible. Thanks again for letting me tag along the raids and whatnot. Honestly, I'm really happy that I could do that. Like, I have a community that I could do things with. I know, like, we've, like, just recently revamped the Discord. I'm trying to be a little bit more active and find ways to be more active with it. I know somebody said, like, maybe we can set up community mount farm days. And a part of me is like, if people really show an interest in, like, doing more stuff within this community, like, I know, like, people have FCs and stuff. I don't know how active your FCs are, but maybe our Discord could be, like, our own little FC. Sure, we can't give, like, buffs, like your actual FCs, but, like, you know. Lolly, ready to bring Death Unto Dawn? Death Unto Dawn is the patch? We went from Futures Rewritten to Death Unto Dawn? Like, thank you for the resub and 6 months. Sheesh. Noble Guardian Spirit, thank you. Finally making it to Endwalker for your birthday, AUZ. I guess if every day is my birthday, every day is a gift. That's why it's called the present. Aha, aha, aha. Morals is short for more of all. Press X to doubt. Oh gosh. But today we will be doing that. I just wanted to get comfy because I also, it's been a minute. Futures Rewritten ended with Gabu and Alize finding a way to begin the process to cure the Tempered all over Eorzea with Porgies. And oh my gosh. You know what? Let's bring back the Insanity Board. This is why I have the Insanity Board. This is why. This is why. Okay. So that I can... Wait, why? Is it... Is it not gonna open? Why did it give me a Windows sound alert? Oh, there we go. Alright, here we go. This is why I have the Insanity Board. Hold on. Oh, I did not realize I have this up still. Hold on. Map cover, properties, browse. Do this. Do this. Okay. Oh, wait. Hold on. Expand. Enhance. Hold on. Oh my gosh, I have to do this all over again. Here we go. And then display here. Alrighty. Here we go. The Insanity board is okay. Endwalker Insanity board. Post Shadowbringers features rewritten. We get Mother Angelo, Gabu, Sid, Elegance, of course. Oh my god, the 5G cell towers. Why the fuck are there towers? And why is there a zombie that says "Glory for Garlemald"? Asahi, aka now who is Fandaniel, doesn't give a fuck because he wants everyone to. He's like a teenage boy. He wants everyone to die. And we're like, why? Who hurt you? And then he's like, and I want to die. Why does he want to die? And he wants to recreate the final days. And then Xenos is like, I need a new sword. And he kind of fucks off. We also have Lunar Bahamut to deal with. These all better be answered soon. And by soon, probably they're not going to be answered. But I really want them to be answered. Oh, God. So, that is what we are tackling today. And I'm kind of scared because I was talking to a friend earlier today. And I was like, man, I just need to get out of Shadowbringers because I don't want to cry anymore. And he was like, you think you're going to stop crying when you get out of Shadowbringers? Ha! Who lied to you? And I was like, listen, I just want to believe, you know, that I could have peace one day. I just want to have peace. Am I gonna have peace? Probably not. Happy Walker, imagine. The beach episode. The beach X-Pack is not until the end of Endwalker. Or after Endwalker. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me turn on the light in my room. It just got dark. Wah. Alright. But we're gonna be closing out. Like, this is it. I mean, technically, we're gonna be doing Shadowbringers role quest next week, and other things. Sneak peek to those of you. But this is like the official closeout and start to Endwalker. We are getting Endwalkies, and I probably should get my ass in gear because apparently this may be long. And I'm scared. But yeah, also, oh my god, do you guys want to see my sick Dark Knight glam? Okay, wait, hold on. Oh, that's Paladin. Guys, look. Behold. Look. Okay, I don't know what is wrong with me with making every, like, dark-themed, like Reaper... Oh, no, never mind. Like, Reaper is, like, a white, like a Sin Eater, but, like, my Dark Knight is, for some reason, white and shining armor. But look! Look at my Dark Knight armor! Slowly but surely. This is so sick. It's not Sin Eater glam! Stop it! It's not! God fucking damn it. This is like... I don't know, because it's not Paladin. It's like a holy, unholy night. Oh, holy night. Stop calling all my glam Sin Eater glam. But I will say, fucking dig the Bloodborne vibe of like, oh, I also picked up Viper. I didn't get the pants though. I need you to. So dark it looped back around to light. True. And I got my sunshine. My sunshine outfit. I love this, my black mage glam, even though I cannot play black mage. And then, okay, guys, I am not streaming my Ooh static on Friday. However, guess by my glam what the theme is for Friday. We have raid theme nights now. I will be changing my hair, yes. I suggested the theme. And now all of my static is dressing up as Naruto characters. And guess who? Guess who's playing Naruto? We are fighting dreamers. One of them is dressing up as Rock Lee. Another is dressing up as Sakura. We have a Hinata. Brax told me that because I was tank, I need to dress up as Choji, and I told him to fuck off. Are you gonna have matching classes? So no, because we already have our classes set. So like I'm technically playing Gunbreaker. Naruto's not a Gunbreaker. We cannot go in with Ninja, especially after the new update where they said multiple of the same classes, LB will not, the LB gauge will not increase. They literally made that change. Quite literally. No, but I don't even have Ninja unlocked. I would have to level up Ninja all the way from 1, and that would have been terrible. That would have been so bad. But what was I saying? But Naruto, because I'm main tanking, and they're like, that's kind of like the protagonist. And I was like, if everyone's okay with that, sure. I'd rather have that than be Choji. If I went Dark Knight, I think I would have made a really sick Zabuza cosplay. Because I think when I really liked Naruto, like Zabuza and Haku were one of my favorite characters. You know what's crazy? I found out recently, like as if this is new information, it's not. Wait, where is it? Is it? Where can I find my search? Oh wait, no, I could just show you guys through this, duh. I have no fizz range DPS is unlocked. 0. I have at least unlocked Black Mage. I still have no fizz ranged. Machinist, you cast gun. Yeah, but your LB3 is a penis piss laser beam. Like, I don't... Like... And every time I look at it, I think for those of you who watch VTubers, there is a very famous clip from Kureiji Ali who asked Yukoku Rabaru, hey, Yukoku, when you piss, do you... And if you play Apex, you guys will get these references. When you piss, does it sound like knuckle clusters or a charge beam? And... every time I see the Machinist LB3, I'm like, oh my god, it's pissing like a charge beam. And I'm just like, no, I can never. I feel like you would enjoy Dancer. I recommend Machinist. To me, it's the most fun of them, but you can use Flamethrower and shout in the chat, burn out the bat. No, why would I even want to do that even more? I love Bar, but I'm having a little job crisis about it. Oh, well, dude, I have a friend who's playing Machinist for FRU, and apparently, according to, like, the analytics, Machinist is the worst DPS so far of the teams that have cleared. And he is having a crisis about it. I do feel like I want to try out Bard because the Bard weapons I think look sick. They consistently look so badass. Having a giant bow and arrow, I get to feel and look like Legolas of the Green Wood. Hell yeah. Is my model lagging? Hold on. Oh my god, it is lagging. Why are you lagging? What am I doing differently that causes you to... Hold on. Okay, there. I think I fixed it. Machinist and Summoner getting dunked on. I've heard! Dude. I mean, I get this is kind of understandable when, like, you know, there's a lot of job changes when it comes to nerfing or buffing. Shout out to the Viper mains who didn't get anything, but like, this is kind of crazy. Picto also didn't get changes, and yet still it's on top. Not just a bow, but a bow with an entire guitar. The fact that you can actually play the Bard instruments IRL, I will learn how to become fluent in playing an instrument. I play Picto because Summoner is just not going to be viable. I feel kind of bad, especially if, like, I don't know if this is a thing in amongst 14 circles, but like, for me, I have a class or a job that I consider my comfort job. And my comfort job is Paladin. Like, I love Paladin so much. I really do. And I feel like if I ever, like, need to feel comfy on tank, if I've been playing, like, roulettes as DPS for a long time, I just go back to Paladin and it's, like, my comfort class. But, I feel bad because if, like, people have, like, their comfort classes as, like, Summoner or, like, Machinist, and, like, you want to bring it into an ultimate, you're kind of throwing because it's just not going to match up if you were to play something else. Paladin got one hell of a buff during Endwalker. My comfort jobs are Warrior, White Mage, and Reaper. I think out of... Okay, if I were to say definitively what my comfort classes are, out of the tanks, it's Paladin. Melee DPS, of the ones I have unlocked, Samurai. I think it's Samurai for me. Heal, obviously, everything else I haven't unlocked most of them. But Paladin for me since the very beginning. Summoner has been my main since the Endwalker changes. I feel like if I were to go into an ultimate, I would go in as my comfort class. Except for Uwu. Okay, to be fair, if I knew that they were gonna change Paladin Gap Closer to be at a lower level enough so I can bring it into Uwu, I would have went into Uwu with a Paladin. But because they did it and I didn't know, I mean, I guess I could change, but I'm already learning it on Gunbreaker, so it is what it is. But if I were to go into an ultimate, right, I would want to go on my comfort class. Kind of wish Samurai positionals. Wait, doesn't Samurai positionals? I thought they did. Like, your Gecko is from your rear and your Kasha is from your flank, unless they get rid of that as you level. Because I'm only at 80 right now. But Samurai kind of has positionals. What? Unless I'm missing something. They do, but it's Kenkai, not immediate damage. Oh, okay. Because I was like, I swore it does. But yeah. Summoner has changed so much since I started playing. I haven't been playing that long compared to some. I feel for the monks. There is a literal monk document every time monk changes. Sam, you used to have positionals for damage. Okay, I see, I see. I feel like the only one who's happy... I feel like the only one who's happy with the monk changes... I don't even know how monk has changed. Do you guys still drain balls and gain balls? That move when Dragon Kick Monk was a viable rotation for a moment when you just kept on Dragon Kicking and called it a day. But what's crazy is that, right, they're gonna add more jobs with the next X Pack. Yeah, it's like a year and a half from now, at least. And like people get excited for like, okay, what new jobs are they adding? What are we gonna experience, right? But when every time this is, see, I experienced this with like FPS games, or even because, okay, I don't say League because League has over 100 characters, right? They do not give a shit about balancing out those 100 characters, but when it comes to like Valorant and Overwatch, that I have a little bit more experience on, which is crazy because we're talking 14's an MMO. But whenever you add a new character with a new kit, it's gonna change the entire game and it has to rebalance, and it always throws things into a little bit of chaos. But I can only imagine, like, if you started playing this how many years ago, like 5, some of you guys have played 5, 6, 7+ years, and the jobs that you started with way back at like when you first began has changed so much. Do you think that experience has, I wonder, like, has it lessened your enjoyment? Do you enjoy evolving with your comfort classes? I don't know. Like, is Paladin gonna change so much that I'm not gonna want to play Paladin anymore? I haven't logged enough time into 14 to even have these thoughts, but I always wonder. And then you have to adapt to every expansion. It's like at some point, I feel like that has to be exhausting. That has to be. I know a lot of people like the apply dots and add additional damage based on the number of dots. It feels like you're summoning FF summons. Paladin, dead tank, Dark Knight, your new best friend. I heard that Paladin is keeping up. I know like Dark Knight right now, especially because of FRU, it's kind of on top. But Paladin's not far behind. I heard that Gunbreaker is, but it's also because not a lot of people are are clearing with Gunbreaker. Yeah, Paladin is keeping up. What do you mean dead tank? But I also feel like maybe this is how it's supposed to be. Every job has quote unquote its heyday. Maybe it's like I don't know how dead Paladin was before, but maybe like now it's time to shine. You know? I guess Picto is like ridiculously cracked now, but who knows? Maybe next X-Pack it's gonna be like if you're playing Picto, you're throwing. Like I don't know how that will actually pan out, but maybe this is the kind of lay of the land that we need when jobs are rotated, you know, throughout. But that also may be a highly optimistic view of, or a highly naive view from someone who's like still very much a sprout. It's the same exact thing that happened last X-Pack with Reaper, but hey, a community's got to bitch about something all the time. I think so. That's the thing with gaming communities. Like, me coming from League, or having been in the League community, like, you're gonna find toxicity no matter what, and people love to complain. right? And people, and the thing is, especially with video games, I'm realizing is that people love clinging on to nostalgia. That's not inherently a bad thing. But it's when people cling on to the mentality that the older ways are better, and like, you should have been here, we should have went back to, or like, back when sometimes we just gotta let things be, and unfortunately some choices, some buffs, some nerfs, like, yeah, they dictate the meta, but especially with a game that constantly evolves like 14, with new jobs, and there's a team that cares about like the ultimate experience, the savage experience, the extreme experience, and etc, etc, etc. They're always changing. Like, one of the things my friends have told me when I first started 14 is that with every X pack, they're like, Yuzi, with every X pack, the team is constantly experimenting and trying new things and bringing new ideas, new mechanics to the table, always. So that every patch, every update, there's something new for the community to test out. And some may not like it and some will. But that's the whole point. It's to ever grow and ever change and ever evolve. So I think I'm realizing, especially during the world race, I realized that I have been very lucky to have seen a side of the 14 community that was very, very nice, very welcome, and very opening. And there's very much still a thriving, that side is thriving in the 14 community. But man, the 14 community can sometimes truly be a gaming community, but that's also being realistic. I think I'm just gonna stick with my own tradition, and we finish all the post-patch, then I watch the trailer for Endwalker. Oh my god, that's right. If I finish everything tonight, we watch the Endwalker trailer. Oh, shit. I totally forgot that that is a thing we do, because it's been so long since we started Shadowbringers. But, whatchamacallit. But yeah, I mean, again, I have not been in the community long. To be fair, I don't know if I would count myself in the 14 community, because, like, yeah, I stream and play this game. I'm not an active participant in the discourse that's going on. One, because I just feel like I don't have a... I don't feel like I've earned that right to speak at the table, because this game has been out for a while. But I feel like I'm just not an active participant in the discourse, or do not have enough background knowledge to, like, truly say. So, but that's on that. Remember, I'm not a 14 streamer. I will forever cling on to the idea that I am and will always be a variety streamer. Also, why the fuck is my mod lagging? What is... Hold on. Let me... You play, so you're in the community. Claim or no, I see. I close a lot of my... Chrome tabs. Hold on. Do I need to close more? Do I have any unnecessary ones that are open? I don't think so. Huh. You know what? It's fine when I click out of 14, but it's when I am in 14 and I'm playing, it's doing this. Do I have to, like... One day, I will Guys, I'm slowly saving money so I can update my PC parts. So I don't have to worry about my PC exploding. I'm like, all the settings are minimum. Huh. Hello, large Uzi. Hello, 'tis I. The worst 14 has is toxic positivity, or like vehemently anti-toxic people. I can see that because correct me if I'm wrong, toxic positivity is like they are not open to the idea of criticism. And I think criticism is healthy to a degree. Constructive criticism, healthy criticism, and that kind of discourse I think is healthy because I don't know, nothing is above reproach, and feedback is what helps games, especially from a team that cares about what their players think or really takes the player feedback seriously. Yeah, I could see that. There aren't people who scold you for being bad at dungeons as long as you try, but there are people who will scold you if you try to say, "Hey tank, you should use AoEs." Yeah. I remember I got yelled at one time in an alliance raid as a tank because another tank, I think they were also a sprout, didn't know to it was in the Labyrinth of Ancients. You know the part where there's like bombs and you need to keep the little like the 3 boss demon monsters apart? They didn't know to do that. They took the wrong demon monster. And so I took the other one, you know, adapt, whatever, adjust. I got rescued to the other one that they took, so there were 2 tanks on one, and I was trying to run back to the other one, and then I got yelled at being our tank doesn't know what they're fucking doing, and I was like, I'm sorry, I got the aggro ripped from me from the other one, and I got rescued, and they were, I don't know, they were not being nice. A few people spoke up, and the other one was like, the guy who was obviously not being the most helpful person. He said something along the lines of, you guys are hand-holding the sprouts too much. And I was just like, I don't know what he saw in his perspective. Maybe he thought it was a case of toxic positivity, of let the tanks do what they want. And that's a byproduct of there actually being a toxic positive atmosphere. But I don't know, man. I do see that sometimes people assume everyone knows where ABC goes and they need to be split. There's a point it becomes reportable and GMs look into it. Imagine getting into a sweaty crystal tower. It's okay. I think like it's different if you're in a dungeon of 4 or a trial of 8, right? But you can't possibly assume in an alliance raid full of 24 people, especially with like a very early alliance raid such as Crystal Tower, the population of sprouts is obviously a lot. Hell, I'm still a sprout, technically speaking. Like, I don't know. But at the same time, it's like, did they lash out like that because they're so used to like the said toxic positivity of that prevents people from genuinely learning mechanics and learning how to do things properly? I don't know. It's food for thought. Technically, you're still a sprout until you finish Endwalker. I thought the sprout stayed on until Dawn Trail now. As a healer, I've had bad tanks a handful of times. Sucks when you find them, they think they know the optimal way to play a multiplayer game. Yeah, like everyone has bad experiences, and maybe that's what colors people's opinions about certain things. I was running Bismarck for MSQ on an alt, a sprout tank in a group. They grabbed both big snake monsters. One of the healers wanted to report the sprout tank for griefing. I I think it's hard. And cuz let's look at it this way, right? I'm still a sprout and I'm a tank. If I'm blind doing a dungeon, especially for MSQ for the first time, I don't know the mechanics and I don't, for example, I think when I did Bismarck, I actually didn't know that you're supposed to keep the serpent separate. And I think since then, whenever I'm in a trial and there are multiple enemies and I understand that there's another tank, I'm like, do we bring them together? Do we not bring them together? Like, I don't know. And I always feel bad when I, like, either mess it up or misjudge the first time. But, like, I hope that because it is my first time, that, like, the people around me are a little bit more forgiving. And I always feel apologetic because I do not know. But at the same time, if I look at it, or if I try to go at the perspective of a more seasoned player, where it's kind of a little obvious, obviously, because I'm seasoned. Especially when we get to, like, Bismarck is what? Technically Heavensward. Right? Should I expect a Sprout tank to understand these mechanics by now? Is that too big of an ask? I don't think it's too big of an ask. Especially if it's, like, not their first time. Like, you see the Sprout icon, but there's no cutscene. So it's like, okay, this is not the first time you've seen it. But maybe it's been a while since you've seen it. This is a roulette. Like, but am I really gonna get mad if, even if this is not the first time a Sprout has done this? Am I gonna get mad? No. Especially if it's a roulette. Because at the end of the day, right? A game is a game. And if we wipe once, okay. No, it's like, what's the biggest harm? We take an extra, like, 5 minutes. It's not that big of a deal. Is it different if, like, we wipe, like, multiple times? Then maybe, like, say something like, hey, don't forget to keep the serpents apart. Right? I feel like there are layers of patience that need to be hit before we can truly say, okay, we need to, something is clearly wrong and there is a failing upon the Sprout for learning properly. I don't know. Is that a crazy take? I feel like there's a level of reasonable human courtesy and compassion that needs to be instilled before we say the Sprout is not learning. This is a failure upon them for trying to absorb the lessons that both the game and the community are trying to teach them. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Like, I ignored a lot of chat, and then let's get started on MSQ real quick. But hold on, let me read. I admit sometimes I miss a lot of mechanics that I am still learning those things myself, but I never tell someone to do X. I always say, hey, I mean Y to people who say they are new and offer to help improve. Yelling at a Sprout that didn't already initiate drama is bizarre in general. The issue comes in when people refuse to learn mechanics after multiple runs. Yes, I do think that, like, at a certain point, we need to start, you know, recognizing some people have responsibility and accountability that needs to be addressed. You say that a lot of Sprouts in Crystal Tower, but Crystal are 80% of all roulettes until Dawn Trail changes cause people with deliberate cheese gear to get them because they are the shortest. The tank in question was visually overloaded and the healer was still being an ass. I think as a mentor, I should be telling people, hey, you can do XYZ to improve stuff, but, like, in a nice way. Agree. Criticism can be delivered in nice, healthy ways that can actually encourage people to learn it and grow. I think there is a way to do that. There's a right way and there's a wrong way. I was once in a dungeon where I was impatient and insulted another player, and for the third, fourth of the dungeon, we got more and more mean to each other before I finally decided to apologize for what I said. And they deflated almost immediately as well, and we finished the duty on friendly terms. I think it's understandable when you realize that maybe you are a part of the problem. But I think de-escalating situations is important. I think that's the key take there. Own up to what you did. De-escalate when you can. Because at the end of the day, this is a gate. Typing spread then can come across as rude, but it's much quicker than you need to keep them separated, FYI. True, but if you can, going the extra mile, I think does help. Because, again, I feel like things via text, especially on the internet, end up sounding a lot more harsher if you don't, I guess, pad a little bit. Which is a pain, I understand. And sometimes you don't have the time in a dungeon. So, like, when you have the downtime and, like, you're dead or on the floor, I think. Middle of a Heaven's Door with cutscene? Yeah, I don't have expectations. If there's a wipe, there's a wipe. Exactly. Sometimes people just don't accept tips or ask kindly. Like, hey, need any tips to the dungeon or are you good? That's also another way, you know, to like, I guess, temperature check them. Oh my gosh. I think at the end of the day, oh my god, I'm like reading all of your guys' stories. I think at the end of the day, the lesson here is it doesn't take a lot to be kind and be patient. However, we do, I think at a certain point, like if people want help, they'll take the help. Be kind about the help that you give, but you can't force people who don't want to receive help. There is toxic positivity, and that does prevent a lot of people from growing, but you know, I think at that point, what can you do? Ultimately, I hope that we can I hope at least the community that we have here, like you guys chat, you and I, that we continue to do our best to learn, grow, change, help people who want to learn, and if they don't want to, we can't force them to. It's just going to be a bad time, but all we can ask is for ourselves to be patient, and that's all we can ask for, right? I think because I am a sprout, I think I have a lot more compassion for sprouts because I'm just like, oh, okay, so I want to ask more forgiveness. But I also understand that toxic positivity is a real thing. And I think for me, I do want to do my best to learn mechanics, learn, grow, so that I do not... Because for me, my ultimate goal as a tank is I don't want me to take damage, and I don't want my party to take damage. I want to make sure that I am a good asset. So... I say it can be difficult at times to know how to be constructive without sounding rude, so we need to really think about it on the outside the duties to figure out those communication skills. That is a good point, right? And if you do find yourself in the opportunity to be able to, if someone is being incredibly harsh to someone for no reason, be they a sprout or be they not, you know, I wouldn't say call out, but I would say, like, because I feel like having a third party in a conflict that can help gently diffuse a situation and put things into perspective, be like, hey, it was only one wipe. Okay, they made one mistake. Let's not crucify them. We'll just go again. It's not that big of a deal. I think even saying like, hey, it's chill. They made a mistake. It's not that big of a deal. If you want any help or learning how to do mechanics, it's fine. Like even that, just gently diffusing, because at the end of the day, unless you are like world racing, it's a game, right? And I understand that some things take a lot of time, but we don't need, you know, sometimes people forget. People forget, I think. Right, I think gentleness is always needs to be had, unless they're just genuinely being an asshole, and then maybe, you know, I wouldn't say escalate things, but go through the proper channels, right? Like, I think that's it. I think cultivating an atmosphere of kindness is a first and foremost thing, but like also at a certain point, also understanding you have the responsibility to learn how to play this game properly. And if you want to learn, there are people who can teach you. They updated the Hall of the Novice for a reason too. Anyway, that is I'm actually really glad that we had this kind of discourse. I love that we can talk about things as a community. Right? But enough talk. It is now time to go on as we prepare for Endwalkies. You guys ready? All right. I'm going in as Paladin for MSQ because I think, yeah, Warrior is almost close to leveling up. I'll go as Paladin. Oh, I forgot they were reaching out to Estinian. Kryl and Tataru are gonna fucking hunt down that man. Okay. The question is, are you ready? No! But fuck it, we ball. Alright. I'm so sorry if my model lags. I'm gonna try. I've been trying to figure out a solution for that. I honestly think some of my PC parts are old. So hopefully in the new year I can work towards getting a chonkier PC. Stinky fears no man or dragon, but those popo toes true. Alright, guys. Unto the breach. Alize is waiting patiently for the return of certain scions, not least of all, you. Don't buy a DDR5 for your DDR4 compatible motherboard like my dumbass. My friend sent me a list of parts that he recommended that I buy. Just based on how old my build is. I have my RAM sticks came in today. I got some Black Friday deals. I have a better, cooler motherboard, a new motherboard, and CPU is on that list though. Those are my next things. The next I'm trying to save up for. So, listen. But yeah. But most of, like, you guys, thank you. Like, again, I say this because it's like, because of your guys' support, I'm able to, like, slowly get these parts together. So thank you so much. It's because of you guys that my PC is not going to explode soon one day. So thank you. Oh, yeah. But the GPU, I'm not going to be able to get anytime soon. Holy. All right. Let's go. Good news, Vice. Thancred and Urianger have finished their tour of Garlemald and are on their way back here even as we speak. As we still haven't heard anything on the towers from the Alliance, I'm hoping that they might be able to shed some light on things. They're due to arrive any moment now, so let's see what they have to say, eh? Oh, immediate cutscene. There's my boy! Ah, a welcoming party. You needn't have gone to the trouble. From what I hear, you've been more than busy enough as it is. Honestly, you might have waited for me to return before discovering a cure for tempering. As it is, I can't even pretend to have been involved. Well, if there's any consolation, I myself was a little bit more than a spectator. The lion's share of the credit must go to Alize, Graha, and Vice, but I believe I speak for the rest of us when I say that we are proud to have rendered what little assistance we could. As you will also have heard, though, it hasn't all been tales of triumph just as we are taking a step towards finally addressing the primal threat. A pile of fresh problems landed in our lap. Yeah, the cell towers. Anyway, it's good to have you back, though. Good to have you back, though I can't help noticing that we're one Urianger short of a scouting party. You haven't lost him, have you? Oh, I couldn't lose him if I tried. And I did try. repeatedly, but no. He decided to linger in Alamigo to apprise Raban and the others of how the land lies in Garlemald. Not Thancred trying to run away from his husband. Then mayhap you would do the same for us. Indeed, it was just as Lee said, worse, in fact. Devastation as far as the eye could see. Nerva and and the third, oh my god, I keep on trying to read that as an I, however, were notable by their absence. Might they have met their end at the hands of Xenos and Fandaniel? Perhaps. Or perhaps they simply lost the will to fight. You see, the capital had been plunged into deathly silence, with one exception, the Imperial Palace. It was a busy place before the war, but it had grown busier still, with throngs of soldiers and civilians working there day and night to rebuild, or rather, transform it. Transform it? Into what? That is a difficult question to answer. The construction is vast and unsettling to behold, like something from a nightmare. According to Urianger, certain aspects of its design were clearly devised with the manipulation of ether in mind. Magitech, in other words. Are they building like a mega cell tower? As unnerving as said edifice was, it was nothing next to the sight of its builders. They swarmed the place like so many insects, working with a nary a word exchange between them. So, like zombies, you may say? No one overseeing construction, no one barking orders. It was as if they were possessed. Or tempered. We wanted to investigate more closely, but given our suspicions, it seemed wiser to not take the risk. If Fandani could bind Bahamut to his will, might he have done the same to the people of Garlemald? An entire nation tempered? Whatever the truth may be, this information is certain to prove valuable. You have our thanks. Well, be sure to save some for Urianger, which reminds me, I have a message from Alamigo. Raban is hosting a meeting to discuss the latest findings. We requested our presence. Looks like we're going to pay a visit to Raban. Those towers have been on my mind since I first spied one on the way back. I'm keen to get to the bottom of this. In that case, I shall stay and begin looking into another matter, as I promised Kryl. We need not all attend. Yes, it could very well be an email. "5G zombies. This is the fault of smartphones." Listen. I knew those tomestones were not good for something. Yeah, I remember the zombie. Glory be to Garlemald. But, okay. Here's the thing. If it's Fandaniel who's doing the mind warping, the brainwashing, why would it be glory be to Garlemald? Or is that just because, you know, of Xenos? Did you get the free companion app? What companion app? There's a 14 app? Although I was only in Revenant's Toll a short while, I did manage to squeeze a brief drink with Flum in. Spring water only. It being a flying visit. I see. A minor bonus? What's the minor bonus? Also, guys, just in a second, in a minute, ads are gonna run at the top of every hour. We run 3-minute ads just so that new people can join the stream without getting hit with a wall of ads and allowing us to be a pre-roll free stream. If you're a sub, you'll be with me, but otherwise, if you are gonna be an agile, make sure you stretch, drink some water, take a break. I also need to rest my voice a little bit. I'm gonna be drinking my tea, but sit back, relax, and the stream will be back shortly. You get an extra retainer and an extra saddlebag? Do retainer stuff while not logged in? What? Oh, you get an emote that's / tombstone, let your wool play with her phone? Huh. You can have an additional preferred aetheryte location. And it gives you a portrait frame set. Oh, the extra retainer and saddlebag are paid. It's an additional $5 a month? When I have more stable income. Because $5 essentially can go towards my lunch for me right at the moment. Two retainers in game for cheaper than the retainer and bag. Wait, that's actually true. Managing retainers also costs you Kupo nuts, which regenerate but also are empty. Okay, okay. An extra retainer straight up is 2. Well, I don't have so many things now anymore that I need an extra retainer. Hello, little sprout. Hello, Haku. Hello, hello. Oh my gosh. $5? That's an additional 10 tacos for me a month from Jack in the Box? Dude. $5 adds up. In certain places, it's like the cost of a large coffee, but Jesus Christ. I could get like hash browns and a pretzel from like a convenience store with that kind of money. How are you enjoying Shadowbringers? I really enjoy Shadowbringers. I couldn't stop crying. I cried yesterday. I still have not stopped crying. All right. Hold on, let me take a big swig of my tea. Actually, I have soup next to me. I should finish eating my soup. Good soup. Guys, in the winter, I have a tendency to get very sick because my immune system... I'm not immunocompromised, but I just do catch things easily and it's hard for me to shake things. So I have been arming myself with like soups and vitamin C. I refuse to get sick. Wurlit would do that to you? I honestly think out of all the Trial series, I think Wurlit is my favorite. Like, I thought I really enjoyed the Four Lords, like, series from Stormblood because I was like, oh my god. I don't know, they felt very fleshed out. But Wurlit hit hard. Four Lords is amazing combat-wise. I agree. I absolutely agree. That's a good like point. The Four Lords are fun to fight. The Sorrow of Wurlit hits. It's that good mix of like interesting gameplay and mechanics, but also the story fucks you up. True M plus Gundam. All right. Let me take one more swig of soup and we'll start. I think we're out of the ad break. I'm trying to finish this soup. I'm sorry, guys. Wow. To be fair, despair and mecha go hand in hand. I know Evangelion, it's debated whether or not Evangelion is a mecha anime. However, I've never seen it. Good soup. Okay, I finished eating my soup. Actually, let me crack open this fortune cookie. It's been sitting on my desk since I ordered my soup. Alright, guys. Let me read this fortune. Ha! Oh, this fortune came a little late. Actually, October will bring you love and happiness. I hope they don't mean October of next year. October brought me sexy Urianger in Shadowbringers. That's love and happiness to me. Actually, no, not happiness. Shadowbringers was just sadness. What the fuck, fortune cookie? It's actually someone named October. That's a weird way of spelling Grahatia. That's a weird way of spelling Grahatia if I've ever heard it. Alright. Urianger. My friends, much more have I heard of your travails in our absence. Heartened am I to see that you all hale and whole. As are we to see you safely return from your mission. Urianger, I trust Thancred made you feel welcome? Uh-huh. Well, if it isn't Alphino and his merry band. Who? Oh my gosh! Arenvald, whatever are you doing here? When you spoke via Link Pearl, you told me to be away on a mission. And who's to say that this isn't part of it? But enough about that. It's good to see you looking so... similar. I thought you've grown a bit taller after a whole year in another world, but apparently not. Okay, Arenvald. Why? Okay. Well, I am sorry to disappoint you. While my soul may be a year older, my body has hardly aged. As you are well aware. And may I remind you that we Elezen are known to be late bloomers, especially in terms of our height. Mark my words, the day will come when even a great Orok, such as yourself will crane your neck to meet my eye. Alfie, I too said that one. I too said that once, but you're an Elezen, so I believe in you more. Aye, 'twas not until my 20th summer that I myself outgrew my boyish proportions, though Moonbrita towered over me nonetheless. Okay, but she's a roe. Uri. He had a growth spurt when he was 20? Arnval brings out the best in Alphino, doesn't he? They both seem so at ease in each other's company. It's almost endearing. Do you think in the next patch, we'll just see, like, Alize, or the next X-Pack, we'll just see a slightly taller Alize and Alfie? So what exactly brings you here? Oh, Fordola mostly. Oh my god, Fordola mentioned. We need to go over a few things before we set out. Set out? Wait, does this have something to do with the towers? Huh? What gave you that impression? Actually, tell me later. You've got a meeting to go to. I'll see you afterwards, alright? We'll go where with Fordola? If Fordola is going with them, that must mean... My apologies. As Ironville rightly pointed out, we have a meeting to attend. Let us be about it. Oh shoot, all of our friends are here.
Ere we begin, I would like to offer my gratitude to Masters Thancred and Urianger. It is no small feat to infiltrate the Imperial capital and live to tell the tale, much less in times of civil war. Thanks to them, we may plot our course in full knowledge of how the winds blow in Garlemald.
Oh.
Full glad are we to have been of service. But verily, such dangers as we did encounter pale into insignificance next to those faced by our comrades. An Ascian, armed with the might of Bahamut, bent on bringing about the final days.
Is it just me or Urianger sounds different? Maybe I'm just hallucinating.
Theatrix. He sought only to make a show of the power at the Teleforoi's disposal. But since then we have seen no sign of this Fandaniel or his worm. And while we've done what we can to bolster our defenses, there's no telling where he might strike next.
Whenever and wherever it may be, we must use the intervening time to learn more of our enemy. 'Twas with this in mind that we dispatched scouts to investigate the towers.
Our advance party took longer than expected to return. And when they did, they tried to kill us.
Right, the zombies.
Luckily, I'd seen that sort of thing before, and we were able to restrain them before they did any harm. Then it was just a matter of letting the Porksies do their work.
So they were tempered, but by what? Is it really Fandaniel?
Are you saying they were tempered?
Once they'd come back to their senses, they told us everything they could. It seems that just as they were getting close to the tower, they heard an ear-splitting roar. And that was the last thing they remembered.
Bahamut was technically a primal, right? So, Lunar Walmart Bahamut I would have full capability of tempering. Huh, okay.
But what worries me most is what they were saying right before they attacked.
Glory to Garlemald.
Glory be to Garlemald.
The Tempered have heretofore ever been thralls to primal entities. Yet these hapless souls were compelled to accept a nation as the object of their devotion. This calleth into question all that we know of the condition.
Because surely Garlemald is the concept is not a primal. So how do you make... Okay.
Would that the unsettling news ended there. Alas, there is more. Following the earlier reports of missing Amalja, we have learnt that other beast tribes have suffered similar losses. And we now have reason to believe that the abductions are connected to the appearance of the towers.
I totally forgot we had missing Amalja.
Our scouts sighted black-garbed figures leading shackled Ixal in the direction of the tower in Dravania.
Hassians?
The Temple Knights were able to intercept them before they could reach their destination, liberating the Ixal and apprehending their captors, each of whom was found to be equipped with Garlean arms and armor.
Okay, but were they Garleans themselves?
So the Empire is the common thread.
With the support of Xenos, it seems likely that Fandaniel has rallied a faction of the splintered Garlean army to the banner of the Telophoroi.
Lord Hien reached the same conclusion when I shared our findings with Doma. The plan had been to march on Garlemald from the east and west in order to force a peace treaty. But the situation has changed. Dealing with the threat of the towers must come first.
I wonder if we get to see Hien, because it's been so long.
Given the nature of the enemy and the proven risk of tempering, I could think of few suitable candidates to aid in this task. But I am confident in my choice.
What?
Because they have the echo! This makes so much sense!
Resistant to primal influence as they are, they can investigate the towers without fear of being turned.
Oh my god, Fordola is being promoted.
We are glad to put our gifts to use, Commander.
Gifted or not, going behind enemy lines remains a perilous undertaking. But we must know more if we're to strike back at our foe. I'm counting on you.
They're okay with letting Fordola go? I mean, I don't have an issue with it because my heart, I have a special place in my heart for Fordola. But damn! Also, thank you for the hydrate.
If it would give us the upper hand, I'd do it 100 times over. We won't let you down.
That concludes the briefing. You two, make ready and join your escort.
Are you certain about this, Arenvold?
No, he cares a lot.
I am. Come on, let's talk outside.
Oh. Also, Jay Leonard, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. So, some background from the 80s Summoner job quest and one of the Shadowbringers stories is that Arnvald and Fordola have been teaming up with a team of summoners to combat the Primals while the Scions were out of commission. Oh, okay. That's why this seemed a little out of the blue. Fordola, same as always. And Ardbert's VA! Seeing Arnvald and Alfino together makes me think that if Ardbert was here, he would have a very similar relationship with Alfie. And it's not just because they share the same VAs. Except that the numbers can prove a hindrance when infiltrating enemy territory, but send only 2. Now that it's out in the open, I don't have to keep it under my proverbial hat anymore.
So you know, I've already gone through all the formalities at the Rising Stones. Made sure to inform Jamoldva and Vmar at Ralga's Reach as well.
Arenvold, I admire your enthusiasm, but this is far more dangerous than anything you have done before.
I know the risks. And I also know what's in store if we don't stop Fandaniel from carrying out his plan.
Why
With this
do I
power
not have a
of
good
mine, I can
feeling?
make a difference. If I stood idly by, I would regret it for the rest of my life.
And you, Fudola? Is this what you want?
Is it?
What are you asking me for? It's not like I have any say in the matter.
Okay, fair, true.
Don't pretend. We both know Commander Aldin gave you a chance to refuse. And you didn't.
Oh?
So the Empire's finished, is it? Well, that's what they're all saying. That the great and glorious Garlemald slit its own throat.
That's a bit dramatic,
And
but...
now, from out of its twitching carcass crawls the Telophoroi with bloody Xenos at its head! I fought for Garlemald. Killed for Garlemald. What was I part of? I need to know. Whatever it is, I need to know.
So that she's not doing this for, like, atonement. This is for her own sake. It's because she thinks she needs to know if the entire cause she was fighting for before was a lie. Was built on a lie. I mean, it kind of was, but she needs to know, like, the back workings of it.
Very well. If your hearts are set on this, I shall not stand in your way.
Aww. Fist bump? Yeah! It is like Ardbur.
If you've finished with your touching display of camaraderie, I have a question. Which tower are you planning to investigate, exactly?
One right here? In our backyard?
Well, the one in Girabani is said to be tightly guarded.
Oh.
It's patrol after patrol out there, apparently. We'd be spotted before we got anywhere near it. Which is why we've set our sights on the one in Paglthan instead. There shouldn't be anything like as many Imperials to worry about down there.
Even so, I doubt the local Amalja will look kindly on it if they catch you sneaking around in their territory.
Fordola and I had a chance to learn the lie of the land in our previous forays there. We might still find trouble, but at least we won't lose our way.
Please be safe,
Well,
Arnwald.
we'd best not keep them waiting any longer.
Please.
Mayhap when all of this is over, we could take another trip to Loxeld. I would have you know I've become a rather capable swimmer since our last visit.
Ha! I'll believe that when I see it. Though, to be fair, getting into deep water does seem to be a scion's lot in life. Take care, Ray.
What kills me is I can hear Ardbert in his voice still. I still hear Seto, my old friend.
It means a lot, you know. You coming with me.
I still owe you for saving my skin, don't I? Can't return the favor if I'm not there.
Oh?
I dare say you'll get your chance before long. That Fandaniel sounds like a tricky customer. Too much for the likes of me, anyway. But we both know I'd just be another soldier if it weren't for my gift. And I need to be a damn sight more than that given what's coming. I realise I can't hold a candle to a hero like the Warrior of Light or Alphino, for that matter. He might look like he's 12, but he's seen more action than most people see in a lifetime.
I think I forget a lot. Because I feel like we're just a guy. But unless you're the Warrior of Light or a Scion, the chance of an average soldier surviving any of these kinds of encounters that we like come across or fight is very, very low. Like victory is not assured unless you're us, and even then.
No, the fact is I'm nothing like them, and maybe I never will be. But I'll be damned if I don't try. They're counting on me. On us. So let's give it our all.
Arenvald's a good egg. A very
He does not
good
want
egg.
for conviction, that much is certain. So let us have faith in him. Him and Fordola both. While they see to the towers, I would attend to another task. Chasing down this lunar Bahamut.
Oh?
Bloody thing. Can you hear me? It's Tataru!
They found Estinian!
I'm happy to say we've managed to find Estinian.
What, is he tied up?
I'm sorry to say he went running off again the moment we told him about Bahamut.
What?
But he did mutter something about heading to Ishgard, so if you're quick, you might still be able to catch him.
Oh my god. Wait, no, Estinian Emmerich's here in El Amigo!
Even if we set out this instant, he may already have left by the time we arrive. Have her send the Bonanza to Ishgard. It may prove useful should we need to give chase.
The Bonanza? I forgot!
Gladly. I'll see to it as soon as Kryl and I get back to the Rising Stones. Good luck.
While you go off on your dragoon hunt, Urianger and I will return to headquarters. We have much to tell the others.
I wish you every success in your search for our elusive friend. May we all meet again ere long.
It's okay, we're gonna lasso him and tie him up like one of those pigs at a rodeo. If I may make a request, be sure to talk to the other Scions. Yeah, I usually try to. Stinian Wormblood, the Azure Dragoon. This was another name that featured prominently in the history books. I love that Raha is just a fanboy. He's getting, like... What was... He said this before, towards the end. It was like a long time... When I was a boy, like, I dreamt of heroes. And he's just meeting all the heroes he's always heard and read about. I kind of love that. He gets to meet the heroes of the storybooks, exactly. Alright. When I was a boy, many long years ago, I yearned to stand tall with the heroes of Eld. Goober doesn't realize he's a hero in a story. That's why I love him! He just thinks he's just a guy. I didn't realize they track me. I mean, I know Alizés do get too, but... I'm so sorry. I'm so... I'm gonna be real honest. If I wasn't streaming MSQ and I found this out in an off stream, I would have spent an hour here just. And wait, hold on. I'm gonna be mentally unwell for a hot second. No, can I get our hands to touch? God damn it! Oh my god. Oh god, I'm so mentally unwell. I'm so mentally unwell. Oh my god, is this like the equivalent when like kids like get the Barbie and Ken doll and just make them kiss? Like Okay, I'm done. I'm sorry, guys. It's okay. I will never simp for a character ever again. I will not show weakness. We're still holding. God. Okay. Okay. Whew. Deep breaths in, deep breaths out. Oh my god, let me... Oh my god. Why did you guys clip that? I wish it was daylight, so like it would have been perfect lighting, but... Here be dragons! Alphino is keen to track down Estinian. Pizza! Pizza! There's pizza in Eorzea. Then do you want to wait until daylight so you could get a better pick? Guys, we have to go with MSQ. Guys, we can't stay here and like waste time for daylight to happen. We can't do that. No, we have to keep on going, or else I'm not gonna jingle, jingle, jingle. Focus, focus. So Estinian was bound for Ishgard. Whatever it is that brings him home, we must hope it will keep him there long enough for us to find him. Come, there is no time to lose. Guys, I'm so We really do need a Jingle Keys emote. We really do need that. This will be my first encounter with the famous Justinian. And he was half the man Alphino claims. I fully expect to go weak at the knees! Perhaps do a bit of fainting while I'm at it. You guys are lucky that I'm not doing a really bad British accent throughout all my readings of the Scions. I've only visited Ishgard once before, and after the devastation of the 8th Umbral Calamity. To see the place in its former, forgive me, in all its original glory is a tantalizing prospect indeed. I will not be giving the bad British accents. If there's an NPC, I'll attempt it. But no, I'm not going to mar the original voice acting. All present? Good. Let us split up and search for Estinian. Since we're relatively new to this place, Graha and I will look around the open spaces, the squares and markets and whatnot. You and Vice can delve into the nooks and crannies. Let us reconvene at the airship landing later, with or without Estinian. Good luck. Alright. How to hunt down an Azure Dragoon. I think I shall begin at the Skysteel Manufactory, so perhaps you could try the congregation. Lucia may well have heard news of our friend's return. Here, wait, hold on. Oh, it's just up here. God. Guys, what you saw was but a mere moment of weakness. It was just a slight moment of weakness. Okay? Lucia! Oh my god, man, am I glad to see you. No, I will not try the accent. I will not mar Lucia's voice. Good morrow to you, Warrior of Light. Lord Emmerich sent word that you would be attending the meeting in Alamigo, so I gather you have not come in search of him. To what then do we owe the pleasure of your visit? No, we were not aware Sir Estinian had returned to Ishgard. But as I expect you remember, he is wont to come and go as he pleases. Mayhap he came seeking an audience with Lord Emmerich, only to find him absent. In any event, I'm afraid I cannot help you. Perhaps one of your companions has fared better. Huh. Okay, to the airship, I guess. Unless we go to the airship and we see Alize has wrangled Estinian with a lasso because he tried to run. Let's see. There's Raha. Where's Alfie? Sir Estinian is every bit as elusive as Urianger suggested.
No sign of him. Not that I've ever met him before, but the way Alphino goes on about him, I'm fairly sure I could pick him out in a crowd.
Speaking of which, it does seem awfully quiet. If the erstwhile Azure Dragoon had returned to Ishgard, would it not be a source of general excitement?
He sticks to the shadows. Oh?
First the Scion's Coinkeeper, and now you. I'm beginning to think these meetings are more than mere coincidence.
You're right, they're not. We were looking for you, actually.
been too long.
Oh no! Oh no! No, Estinian, that one will stab you. That one will. Oh my god! No, Estinian. Actually, you know what? We're gonna let it happen.
Too long.
You look an ilm taller and twice as rugged. It suits you, Alphino.
Oh, Estinian, you will get stabbed. Oh my god! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Wait.
Quieter, though. Have you been giving him lessons on how to be the strong, silent type?
Dearly beloved, we have gathered here today for the funeral of Estinian Wormblood. Oh god.
I am not Alphino! If the two of you are such firm friends, perhaps you should remember what he looks like. And what do you mean, rugged? Ugh! Had my brother mentioned what an oaf you are, I'd never have bothered looking for you in the first place.
He's speechless!
Estinian Wormblood, the Azure Dragoon. He who fought and felled the dread
Oh, and we have a fanboy.
Right side. To think the day would come when I should see this living legend with my own eyes.
He's so precious. He's so... Oh my god! I'm getting so much whiplash. Oh my god! He looks like he's gonna cry.
Would someone mind explaining what is going on?
Is everything all right? I thought I heard Alize shouting.
She's gonna kill him, Alfie. Get here.
Estinian! It's been too long. No, it's quite understandable. That was hardly the first time we've been confused for one another. Nor, I suspect, will it be the last.
Oh god.
Well, I, for one, will not be making that mistake again. What I will say, for the second time today, is that you've grown. Inside and out. I can tell.
Damn, Estinian. Sounding actually sincere and maybe, sentimental?
One can't remain a spoiled little lordling forever, you know.
At least someone's having a good time.
Oh, Alice.
You know, when we were growing up, Alphino would never befriend other boys because he couldn't stand the thought of not being in charge. But maybe that's changed. He seems just as happy around Estinian as he does Arenvald.
He got humbled. It's a big part. I think he has learned to how to talk with people, rather than at him.
I wouldn't be so sure. He still loves nothing better than the sound of his own voice.
No
Graha's
rest
still
for the
looking at
righteous,
Estinian.
eh? Speaking of which, I was just on my way to borrow an airship to take me to Azis La.
What business do you have in Az's Law?
Azisla? How could I forget? The dragon with whom Bahamut shared the deepest of bonds.
Tiamat, right?
Aye, Tiamat, his mate. Even now she remains imprisoned on Azis La, though her remorse binds her faster than any shackle.
I see. As the one who first summoned Bahamut, you believe she may be able to shine some light on his latest incarnation.
Might I suggest that we make the journey to Azisla together? I'm not sure if Tataru mentioned this, but we Scions have an airship of our own now.
The Bonanza.
I see no reason why not. Assuming your sister can bear the thought of sharing a deck with me.
She will kill you.
Be my guest. But confuse me with Alphino again, and I'll throw you overboard.
And she means it. He's like, yeah, whatever.
I don't know who he thinks he is, but he's nothing like Alphino painted him to be.
Alize, he is a boy. That is why. They are stinky.
I will admit, he is not exactly as I imagined him either. Based on what I had read of the man, I think I was expecting someone a little less blunt.
Oh my god, I finally get to talk to Astidian as an NPC. Tiamat summoned Bahamut once before. She may have again, willfully or no. Alright, here be dragons. Has been quite some time since I last set foot in Azizla, but I understand that the three of you were here rather more recently. I don't suppose you chanced to meet with Tiamat during your visit. Alas not. We had no cause to set foot here in the Delta Quadrant, but I have studied the relevant records. Which is not to say I wouldn't appreciate a first-hand account of your dealings with her. Well then, Vice is the person to ask. As far as I know, she's the only one of us to have met Tiamat face to face. Let's just say it helped that Midgard Somer was there to introduce me. Yes, you were a friend of her father. A family friend. I too have met with Tiamat. When? After the Dragon Song War came to a close, I came here to speak with her. A worm who had fought her own war against man in another age. I wished to know if she had yet harbored thoughts of vengeance and asked as much. She said no. My hatred for your kind was extinguished long ago. But the guilt she feels for resurrecting Bahamut burns on undimmed. It torments her, even now. I see. Then your original reason for coming here was out of concern that Tiamat had been forced to summon Bahamut. Nidhogg is a part of me. I feel his emotions as my own, and I know that he would not allow his sister to be made a tool of evil. In his absence, it falls to me to watch over her. Huh. The Ascians saw Tiamat summoning. Okay. Righteous indignation. Stinian is ready to lead the way to Tiamat. Ooh. They do fight for LB when they're in trust together. Wait, is that actually? There she is. I forgot how big Tiamat was. sire's mortal companion. What bringeth thee back to this forsaken place, child of man?
It's plain she knows naught of recent events. Perhaps you should enlighten her.
Well, your husband's back, kind of. Not really. That my sins should be repeated. I sense not the faintest stirring. As to who could have called them forth, I know none save the dragons of Mercidia, our children. The icon. Oh my god. The icon claimed their souls when first he manifested, and robbed of their will, they became tools of the Alagandark designs.
I've seen it with my own eyes. Captives of a lost empire, neither alive nor dead, existing only to preserve Bahamut's corporeal form.
That was during Coils. Icon. Yes. The dragons of Mercidia are at the mercy of this Ascian. There can be no other explanation. Accursed Ascians, vile minions of darkness. Again you would profane the memory of my beloved and strip our children of their freedom, their dignity. Are there no depths to which you will not stoop?
Your children's pain means nothing to them. They laugh at your kind suffering. But tears will not right this wrong, nor will lamentation see the perpetrators punished.
Are we trying to recruit a dragon? What wouldst thou have from me, slayer of dragons?
Behavior befitting a great worm.
Oh my god, Estidian!
We came here to ask mighty Tiamat of the First Brood, consort of Bahamut, mother of the dragons of Mercidia, what she intends to do about the crimes committed against her children.
Is that Estidian talking or Nidhogg talking? Oh my god! Were I free, I would answer thine insolence with fire. But words shall have to suffice. Recall, just full-on British. Recall, mortals, that it was I who first did the summoning. I who did first summon my beloved, praying with all my being to bring him forth. You, who contend with icons, cannot well be ignorant of the consequence.
You too were exposed to his influence. That you are yet in possession of your own will is testament to the indomitable strength of your soul. But were you to meet with Bahamut again, you fear you might succumb.
Indeed. Ask the Dragon Slayer, and he will tell thee of the power we of the First Brood wield. Were I to lose myself to the Icon's influence, all would pay the price. But it is of little matter, for even had I the strength to resist, I yet lack the strength to break my shackles. This prison shall be my tomb. what if we free you? We know how to break
On the
shackles.
matter of Bahamut's influence, at least, I believe we can be of some assistance. If you're afraid of being enthralled, don't be. We have a cure. And while we've never tried it on one such as you, its basic principles are universal.
Use a porksy on a dragon? Speakest thou in earnest?
There is no future for those bound to the past. That you committed a terrible sin, I do not dispute. But if you feel remorse, you may yet make amends. We offer you that chance. Take it, or you will forever remain a prisoner. Not of these cruel shackles, but of your own guilt.
Oh shit, we're recruiting a dragon. Chance to make amends. To lay Bahamut's memory to rest. When our own star faced annihilation, Heidelin granted us sanctuary. And now your foes would bring about her destruction. This I cannot allow. For the debt I owe to Heidelin and to all who have suffered for my sins, I shall fight with you, children of man. We're recruiting a dragon. We are recruiting a dragon. Huh. All right. Okay. While porksies have been shown to be effective in curing the tempered, Tiamat must be considered a special case. She is far, far larger and immeasurably more powerful than any subject treated thus far. Were we to remove her restraints only to find that the process had failed, we would be hard-pressed to contain her. Then before going ahead, should we learn as much as we can about the exact nature of her condition? We suppose we can find that information here. Why, yes. Yes, we can. We can indeed. The Allegans kept detailed records on all of their notable captives, and I know exactly where to look. We shall leave that to you, then. In the meantime, the rest of us can turn our thoughts to the removal of those shackles. I know Alphino and Vice here well enough, but not you. Are you certain you're ready to see this through? Estinian, you will be killed! Oh, I thought he was talking to Alizé. Okay. Rest assured, Sir Estinian, that I am both ready and willing to give my all for the sake of the star. Though that is not my only reason for wanting to set Tiamat free. While I do not claim to know all her sorrows, I too once found myself in a prison of despair. And I well understand how hard it can be to dare dream of escape. It took the encouragement of braver souls than I am to make me take the first step towards a brighter future. And now I would help Tiamat do the same. I gather you are not as young as you look. Oh, he is not! Mayhap when our work here is done, we could trade tales over a pot of Tataru's famous tea. And be indebted to her for the leaves and hot water. I think Estinian knows! Holy shit! I see. Returning swiftly to the task at hand, then. Holy shit. I believe the nodes governing Tiamat's restraints are located in the sector known as the Flagship. You're familiar with it, the Aetherochemical Research Facility in particular. Oh, you may wish to take this, a spirit vessel containing a small amount of my blood. Which you just happen to be carrying around with you. I suppose that could seem rather odd. To explain, Rambros, Uriange, and I are researching the use of spirit vessels in the transference not only of memories, but the traits of certain bloodlines. So I keep one at ready, an opportunity to test our theories arise. As for its use to you, you may recall that during our previous visit, the nodes here granted access to restricted functions, having identified me as being of royal blood. And armed with that spirit vessel, I posit that they will do the same for you, even in the absence of, well, the rest of me. It seemed worth a try, at least. Alright. To the flagship, then. Alright. An ad break is coming up, and I'm hoping that there's like a pause here, because I also... Perfect. Because I also need a bio break. So, once the ads get started, we're going to take a pause. I'm going to go use the bathroom, wash my hands. I don't know why you guys don't think I do, but I do. I will not fall in the toilet, and we'll be back to gaming. That's so romantic to give you a vial of his blood. Yeah, I know, right? Alright, I'm going to go piss. I'll be right back. Behave. Hello, I'm back. I have done a girl piss. Testing, testing. Oh wait, let's get this off my face. Also, why is it that I feel like... There you go. Did I take a long time? I did do a girl hand washing, okay? I also, okay, truth be told, I went to go refill my water bottle. That's probably the extra long hours. Hours? Oh my god, minutes. It's guys, stop timing my bathroom breaks. I went to go hydrate. I went to go refill the water. Oh my god, stop timing it based on whether I do or do not hand wash. That's not accurate. That was a new PB, damn. Oh my god, thank you for the hydrate. Jesus. God. Any percent. Pipe bomb upon all of ye. Pipe bomb upon all of ye. How? Do not. Why is this a conversation that's happening in my chat? Please, I hope you guys all are hygienic. Not my mod typing pants skip and someone typing below. You act like this is the worst. I don't know, man. Wearing pants is a time loss. But Raven, if I ignore those comments, I can't share to the class why I think it's also kind of funny, but cursed at the same time. All right, where here? All right, Alfie. Let us split out and search the flagship for the node that controls Tiamat's restraint. Do not be tempted to make any adjustments. It would not do to accidentally release some manner of experimental monstrosity, nor less Tiamat herself in her current state. Identify the relevant node or nodes. Once we have learned what we can, we should reconvene and compare. Okay, to be fair, with the way some streamers have their cameras, even face cam streamers, you would never know whether or not they're wearing pants or no pants. Let's be real. Let's be honest. Obstreperous node? Intruder interference, advised deployment of automated combat units. Proceed. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. Malodorous. Malodor makes it seem like it's stinky. Why? Temperature increasing to critical levels. Okay, that's... Oh, there's a Stinian. Tickle, what the fuck? Why do they quiver so? I don't know. Clamorous node? Scheduled dragon restraint maintenance due in... Oh my gosh, okay, we found it. This is it. One of them sent a swarm of mechanical Vilekin to plague me. I must have angered it. They don't have feelings, Estinian. Neglecting dragon restraints. Huh. Chirruping, you say? Let's take a closer look. Istini absolutely is the guy in the log cabin that does not want anything to do with technology ever. Estinian is technologically illiterate. Do you wish to operate the dragon restraint mechanisms? You do not have the requisite access privileges. Operation of the dragon restraint mechanisms may only be undertaken by the chief technologist and members of the royal family. Or those with a vessel of full royal blood, perhaps. We have his blood. New user detected. Commencing biometric authentication. Authentication complete. User identified as member of the royal family. I mean, listen, we may not share a last name yet. However, comma, I'm just saying. Please state your name. Vice de Soleil. Welcome, Vice de Soleil. You may operate the dragon restraint mechanisms when ready. Unable to disengage the restraints of the specimen Tiamat, a system update is required. A system update? A patch? I could hazard a guess? User agitation detected. Initiating guidance program. User agitation? In order to operate the restraint mechanisms, I require access to the central control system. However, I am unable to establish a link to said system due to the obsolescence of my own software. This issue can be resolved by applying a system update using the corresponding terminal located within the flagship. So can this thing release the restraints or not? It can, but once it has received the requisite system update, as far as I can tell. Until which time it'll float there spewing nonsense. User dissatisfaction detected. Initiating placation protocols. I am here to help. Rest assured that I will be on hand to guide you through every step of the system update process. Built-in customer service is kind of crazy. How gratifying, but I dare say we will fare better with guidance than without it. Is this like a protection system so it doesn't get obliterated by angry customers? We are not turning Estinian into an iPad child. Please do not. Estinian's the boomer coworker that couldn't and wouldn't figure out how to use the new version of Windows. For vengeance, the restrainment node stands poised to lend a hand, figuratively speaking. Guiding user to terminal. This way, please. This way? Where is terminal? I just wish they had more aetherites. Jesus. These statues are so scary. Here it is. All the guys we fought. It's down here. Here we go. Her adolescent Elysian companion. Master Desole's other companions deemed a potential risk to safe operation has been denied access privileges until further notice. Excellent. Excellent work. Let's see. According to the terminal, the central control system is presently employing software version 56.135. Dare I ask which version you are employing? Why software version 420 mentioned? Let's go. Of course. Warning, errors detecting the data management system. Estimated time required to update 5 years and 1 day. That is rather longer than we were hoping for. Aren't there any other options? For instance, using this terminal crate to operate Tiamat's restraints instead. The proposed method is indeed an option. Please be warned. However, the procedure may have changed as a result of the system update. My instruction may no longer be accurate. Oh, of course. Well, I can't imagine it will have changed all that much. As long as we pay due attention to any discrepancies, I dare say we shall be able to muddle our way through. Don't bother trying to explain, just tell me if we've made any progress. I would say so, yes, it does, however, require that I remain here to operate the terminal. I shall inform you via Link Pearl once I'm ready to release the shackles. Maybe best if you left the spirit vessel with me. I may have use of it. Rest assured, I will be certain to return to Grahatia once this is over. Just a little more work and Tiamat will be free. But before we go any further, there's something I would know. When Tiamat and her kin fought against the Allegan Empire, both sides were but dancing to the tune of the Ascians. And it was the same in Ishgard where they stoked the fires of conflict between man and dragon from the shadows. All that the Ascians touch turns to ash, and thus have you made it your mission to fight them. But there have been times when you tried to reach out to them instead, to find common ground. And so I must ask, what do you intend to do with Van Daniel? Will you try and reach out to him too? That is a great question. I never thought, what are we gonna do with Van Daniel? I have not thought of that. I will try, yes, and if that fails, I will remember him. Is crazy. I do want to know more about him. Enemy or no, I want to understand him. But he did not tell you... But did he not tell you that he was beyond reason? If he wishes to die, I say we oblige him. But perhaps that's the difference between you and me. You see the good in people, even if it be but the faintest glimmer. I only hope you do not come to rue your benevolence. But the thing is, I don't... Is it benevolence? Do you think us unwise for viewing the world thus? Far from it. That has ever been your way, as I learned when we journeyed together with Iceheart. Yet the fact remains that there are some who view compassion as a weakness to be exploited, and there may come a time when you extend the hand of friendship to only wish that you had dealt the killing blow. So, save your mercy for those who deserve it. Well, we should be getting back to our task. If Alphinaud has things in hand here, I suggest we rejoin the others. I also considering Van Daniel is a sundered Ascian. He never knew of Amarat. And he desperately not only hates everything, but he also desperately wants to die. Does he also want to be remembered too? Does that apply to him? Does he not want... He wants to bring back the final days, but he doesn't want to live to see Zodiark come back? He is such an anti-Ascian that I have so many questions. He seems bored. The thing is, I don't know if he's bored and he's just being chaotic for the sense of chaos, or if there's this some deep sense of hatred for what he is and everything around him. And what does that stem from? Like, I hardly would think that they would give such a two-dimensional character such as that. Estinian told me all is well, but nothing more. Honestly, it's like getting blood out of a stone with him. I take it from Alphino's absence that he's indeed needed some elsewhere. Oh my god, I couldn't read. Well, all that sounds rather frustrating, but you got there in the end. While you were off taking to the nodes, Graha and I were learning as much as we could about Tiamat's condition. Our readings confirmed that her ethereal balance leans strongly towards the umbral, as is the case with the kobolds. Therefore, all other things being equal, the treatment should work. Difficulty lies in the sheer quantity of aether with which we must contend. Multiple application of the treatment will inevitably be required if we are to reverse the effects of the tempering completely. Meaning I'll need all the ether I can get. Thank you in advance. Although this endeavor will ask much of us, we do have one reason to be optimistic. Namely that Tiamat shows no signs of fanatical devotion, suggesting a milder case of tempering than that suffered by the kobolds. Tiamat saw Bahamut as an equal rather than a god. Might that have made a difference? Now that you mention it, it very well might. She would not have believed it necessary to defer to his will. But enough talk. It's time to put our theories to the proof. Tell Alphino to disengage the restraints ethereal dampers. Alright, here we go. I'm counting on you, Angelo. Let's go, Angelo! Ah, such warmth. The frost that shroudeth my soul doth begin to thaw. But what are these? I'm sorry. But what are these? Visions of days long forgotten, of war with men, of Alig. Wherefore do such baleful memories return to me now? What? Could it be that the process of restoring our soul to its pre-tempered state is awakening ancient memories? Or might the opposite be true? If so, by helping her to recall the past, we may be able to speed her recovery. Weiss, she trusts you. Speak to her. Ask her to tell you of times past. Wouldn't Mr. Stinian/Nidhogg be better? Tell me of Bahamut and the Ascians. Ah, Bahamut, my beloved. Would that the pace we found in Mericidia could have lasted for eternity, but alas, it was not to be. The Ascians saw to that. In all creation, I know none more wicked. It was at their behest that the men of Alig first came unto Mericidia and to our home. Oh, I thought we were having a cutscene. The tale began when Bahamut and I left our father's side. We took wing in search of a place to make our eyrie. Oh my god. Beyond the southern ocean, we discovered a lush and fertile land. It would come to be known as Mercidia by the children of men, though many, many years would pass before they crossed the seas. Upon our arrival, we were welcomed by the peaceful people of the forest, kin to the trees. Surrounded by nature's bounty, Bahamut and I had found a place to raise our young. The babies, the little babies. Fascinating. This correlates with the writings of the Charlian scholar Verusha. She posits that man first settled on the southern continent towards the end of the second astral era correctly, it would appear. If only she were with us to hear the tale from Tiamat herself. Again, Angelo. This poor Porksy working overtime. The first children of man arrived on our shores. No foot did they set in those places over which we held dominion. Such was their fear of dragonkind. And as they kept their distance, so did we let them be. Yet as the days went by, ship after ship appeared upon the horizon, bearing even more of their brethren, who divided the vast land amongst themselves. For a time, they knew peace and prosperity. But as their numbers grew, the smaller their share came to seem, and soon they began to covet the territory of their fellows. Ere long, man fought man. Blood was answered with blood, and none could see an end to the strife. Until one day, they came to us. Recognizing our wisdom, they entreated us to intercede in their conflicts. Bahamut agreed, and with him presiding over the affairs of men, the land knew peace once more. Alas, those golden days of harmony too were fated to end. For the men of Alig slew my beloved, and I, in my rage and sorrow, heeded the envenomed words of the Asians. The rest thou knowest only too well. But your tale doesn't have to end here, end there. When you are free, we'll rid the world of the Asians together. And you and your beloved will have justice. Alisaie, please be careful. Fine sentiments, but you're almost spent. I'll keep watch from above. If the treatment fails, run. This has to work. Thanks for the vote of confidence. I swear when this is over. Keep going, Alisaie. Come on. Did he actually go up? Okay, hold on. I just want to know. Oh, he's on the rock. That's our Alisaie. Ere long shitteth got reeleth. True. While I knew this wasn't going to be easy, no patient could have prepared me for treating a great worm. We're close. I can feel it. And while I've only got a few more drops of aether left to give with yours and Graha's, this will work. And I believe I speak for both of us when I say that you may take as much as you require. Here I go. Ellie, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Oh shit, here we go. Come on, Angelo! Hyper beam!
No. I'm almost there.
Allie, please be careful. Let's go, Spirit Bomb. Let's go! Come on, Ali.
This is it, Angelo.
Hyper Beam! Oh my god! Spirit Bomb! Yes. I feel it. The icon's grip groweth weak.
Did it work?
We won't know for certain until the shackles are removed.
Oh my god, we're recruiting a dragon. I think we successfully recruited the dragon. Answer me this, children of man. Can my kindred be saved in like manner?
Many have been subjected to the Allegan's dark arts, their flesh irrevocably altered. For such tortured souls, I fear there can be no salvation.
My children. Should you hearken unto my call, we shall fly together once more. But should you not, I shall grant you peace. Better to die than live as a tool of evil. You too would wish this, I know. And I shall do as I must.
When that time comes, you won't be alone. We'll stand by you.
Tiamat is gonna face the specter of her beloved. Thou hast my gratitude, little one. This is gonna be insane.
Alphino's ready. It's time. Do it. And let's hope the treatment worked as it should.
Okay, here it goes. The Great Worm is free? Holy! Bahamut, my beloved. For vengeance and atonement, I rise.
By the gods!
Holy shit, she's magnificent! Guys, we have a fucking dragon again!
Urianger, your timing could not be better. Understood, we're on our way. It's Bahamut. He's been sighted over Pagalthan.
Oh. I didn't realize we're doing this
He flies
now.
to the largest Amalta settlement in the region, at the head of a vast host, including dragons.
Are they gonna fight their children?
Did you hear all that, Alphino? You'd best rejoin your comrades. I'll make my own way.
Of course you will,
Our enemy
Estinian.
awaits. Shall we?
Oh, he's... Okay, Dragon Rider. dragon. Also, Ellie, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. My name is Yuzi, and I'm a sprout going through Shadowbringers. I am crying every time I open this game because for some reason Final Fantasy XIV has fucking emotional hands. But thank you so much for the raid. If you need to go, I don't know if you're still here, but please go rest. Thank you so much for sharing community with me, and this goes for anyone in Ellie's raid. If you gotta go eat, sleep, go outside, touch some grass, touch some ass with consent, because consent is sexy, please feel free to do so. Otherwise, you're more than welcome to hang and chill here, as long as you do not spoil, or otherwise we will bonk you. Thank you. Welcome in, dragon. Nice to see you again. Yeah, let's recover on the airship. Guys, I really tried to do the British accent that you guys wanted to hear. It wasn't very good. This is why I do not do it for any of the characters, because it's too fucking hard. Flames of War. With Lunar Bahamut bound for Paglthon, Grati is determined to call upon the aid of your fellow scions. The Flames of War. I've already sent word to the others. We're to rendezvous in Ul'dah at the Hall of Flames. Let's collect Alfie and be on our way. Tiamat is no longer chained. Another great worm darkens the skies. Oh my god, all the scions are here. Why are they attacking the Amalja? Are they doing it to get them to summon another icon again? Ifrit? Oh shit, he's right. Fordola and Arnvald are there. Alright, let's do this. Now, I know some of you could do with a rest, but I'm sorry to say the Telophora have other plans. Paglthon is already under siege. Happily, the Immortal Flames arrived just in time to join the defensive effort, with Marshal Tarupin at their head. Pippin! Well now, given the failure of the peace negotiations, I was uncertain how the Sultanate would respond. It is good to hear that Ul'dah has not abandoned the Amalja. Abandoned them? Did we not profess to be their friends? Hello? Paladin Lalafell? Your Grace! Marshal Tarupin has made provisions for such an exigency. It was ready to depart at a moment's notice. All that was required was the agreement of the syndicate, each of whom voted in the favor of intervention. Nor is Ul'dah alone in its resolve. The other alliance nations have likewise dispatched their troops to Paglthon. Yet even with our combined strength, we shall be sorely tested. For we face not only the might of an Imperial Legion, but Lunar Bahamut and his draconic horde besides. Tiamat's children. Fight as we may, victory is by no means assured. But not all the omens are grim. Our forces report that despite their proximity to Lunar Bahamut, None of the Amaja show any signs of tempering. Strange. A primal would turn down a chance to claim new thralls. Unless it is incapable of doing so. Primals are not wont to serve a master, Ascian or otherwise. It may well be that Lunar Bahamut differs in some fundamental manner from those we have previously encountered. So, a not primal. This is a not primal? A half primal? A fake primal? Because the tempered are to Garlemald, not to Bahamut. Can an Ascian be a primal? Did they make Xenos into a primal? If that were true, anyone could fight him. And Vice and others like her wouldn't have to shoulder the burden alone. Be that as it may, Lunar Bahamut remains an incalculably powerful foe whom our soldiers will struggle to best through mere force of arms. With the aid of the Scions, however, I believe they will fare rather better, assuming, that is, you are ready to take the field. An airship awaits to bear you to the front. Pray set forth as soon as you are able. All right. I, meanwhile, shall continue to coordinate our forces. Till next we meet, may the 12 bless and keep you. And to answer the question, I don't think I've met Papashan in his paladin armor. I did not recognize him. It was kind of her to speak with us personally. You may be certain she has no shortage of other responsibilities. Well, I for one am inclined to do as her grace requests. Lest we forget, our Arnvald and Fordola are in Pagalthon on reconnaissance. The sooner we save the day, the better their chances. To the airship, then. Alright. Oh my god, are we fighting already? I guess we are! Wait. Thank you, Josu, for the follow. Welcome in. Wait. Guwahati. What? Not the Josh Hutcherson pose. What do you mean, Guahatia? Wait a minute. Is there... Wait, hold on. There's no level 62 bar. This is incredible. What the hell? Thank you. I I don't know what to say. I'm just gonna walk away. Ah! Oh. Oh my god. I think I legitimately short-circuited there. Oh. god, you guys are all here! And in uniform? You guys are in uniform? Buildings capable of tempering. I should know better than to speculate on the whereabouts of the Azure Dragoon. Forgive me. Ever the fanboy. You might want to check on TT. Is TT here? Wait. TT's dead! Let me just... Hold on. There we go. Okay. That's about par for the course for Triple Triad. We've been expecting you. Time to go to Pago. Oh, okay. This makes a lot more sense. All right. Or is slap? Wake up, soldier. It's time. All right. And then I am on Kukulane. Is this a dungeon or a trial? It's a dungeon, so only 4. Wait! I just saw... Wait! Okay. Okay. I don't want to have to choose, so can I just put this on Party Finder? First come, first serve, is that okay? I feel bad having to choose between people, so... I am not favoring a certain cat boy! Is that a different Grahatia? Okay, the party password is 6969. First come, first serve. Whoever is gonna be the last DPS. Oh my gosh. And recruit. First come, first serve. Because I don't want to choose. You change outfits? I am. Thank you, Luigi, for the hydrate. Thank you. I don't want to make people feel bad. The party finder is up. Okay. I am not picking. Do not make me do this. All right, let me... All right. Long have the sweeping plains of Pagothon been home to the nomadic Amalja. Though the herding of livestock keeps them constantly on the move, the permanent settlement of Zolmok forms a seat of power. It is there the Telafari would wreak destruction, dispatching a vast host comprised of both Imperial soldiers and tempered dragons, with Lunar Bahamut at its head. Yet even against these heretofore unimagined foes, the Amaja stands strong, with Estinian, the recently freed Tiamat, and the Eorzean lines at their side and eager to turn the tide. All right, let's do this! Oh, Dragon, it was you? Thank you for blessing mine eyes. All right, let's see. Oh, shit, the music! There's Tiamat, Asian vermin. You shall torment my children no longer. Tank stance on! Oh my god, TT, why is yours a flashbang? How much can I pull? Can I keep on pulling? Oh, okay. Debris? Oh, we have to break this too? Oh my gosh. Oh, I can pull. Oh my gosh. Wait. Wait. Someone. Okay. We don't have Rat Jam? Wait, I need to fix that later. Oh, wait a minute. Are we getting a little too spicy? Are we spicing too close to the sun? Hold on. Arm's length. Gonna do this to everyone and give myself some extra something. Okay. Oh my god! Nah, I could have hollowed ground, but our healer TT was very clutch. Okay, let's go. I'm hooked. Dude, the music, man. Oh. Oh, we dropped them. Oh my gosh. Okay, good thing I left. Electric burst? That's a raid wide. Wait, can I pull you out more? Yeah, let them get their positionals in. Undercall? Is that a raid wide? Okay, we have one large orb. and one smaller orb. Oh! Wait a minute. How do we do this? In between? Drop them. Electric burst. That was a raid wide, if I recall. Yeah. Let's bring you out. Rip, rip. Okay. Woo! Thunder call. Oh, the reprisal's not gonna go up before this. Okay, ball. Big ball, small ball. Place it between the balls. TT, why? Why? Oh, I'm gonna die. Nope, didn't die. Electric burst is a rep. Fire blaster. Almost dead. Nice. Yeah. Oh. I don't need casting stuff.
What took you so long?
Oh my God, it's
Monster in
Tinian.
trouble. Let's split up.
Oh, okay. We go this way. Glory be to Garlemald. Protocol. Atello Probinac. Oh my God, it's Emmerich. Get out of there. Oh my gosh. Wait, there's so much going on. Ugh. Nope, wrong. Wrong keybind for that one. I can't pull more, can I? I didn't know if I was supposed to. Alrighty. Oh, there we go. Whew.
Oh, no, you don't.
Oh, shit. Okay, we got these ones. Oh! Wait a minute. Do we get out of the way? Oh my God, Tiamat's so cool. My poor child, I shall free thee from thy pain. Shade of ice. Dude, the fact that we have a whole ass dragon on our side, we haven't had that since Race Valgar. What is that? What is that up there? Wait, hold on. Magitech core? Oh, cannons, middle, 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 middle. Woo! Oh my god. To the left. Oh! What? Oh, we go up. Oh my god, this is like the fucking the Matoya's thing again. Defensive reaction. Are we gonna get pushed out? Probably. Is that a... Yeah. Oh! 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 Okay, hold on. To the right, to the right, to the right, to the right. Let me get all this. All these, all these. Can we mid up for this? Oh, to the left, to the left, to the left. Oh, in here? We'll just stay in the middle like this, and we won't need to. Middle, 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 middle. Oh, I got a bone. I can't see what's happening. Arm's length, I'm not doing this mechanic like this. Oh, again, again, again. Oh. Woo! All right. Wait. Necklace of slaying? Sure. I don't know. Big. Oh wait, heads up, eyes up. A Tello dragon? Like a Telophoroi dragon? Where? I can't go anywhere. This is the end. Oh god. Oh wait, hold on. Magitech missiles. Oh! I will call unto my children. The icon waiteth in the heavens. A child shall bear. We each get. Oh my god, dude! This is like a Monster Hunter! Oh my god! Holy shit! This is crazy! All right, we go. Oh god, wait, oh, okay. Just the edge. I'm gonna mitt. Okay, I was gonna hologram for a hot second there. I'm gonna reprisal. I'm gonna arm's length. We're gonna kind of kitchen sink this a little bit. Okay, eyes up, Yuzi. Wait, why isn't my Requiescat going off? There we go. TT is such a goated healer. Oh my god. More mitigation, more mitigation. Do we do it? Holy shit. Oh my god! Oh my god, I still didn't get his ass! What's crazy is that Tiamat's fighting, like, the pseudo image of her beloved. Tiamat! This is like the kaiju fight. Wait, where? All right. Let's do this. Ready? Woo! Urgh! Twisted. That sounds like a raid wide. Let's do this. Woo! Oh, hold on. I need to get out of here. Oh! Yeah, I deserved that Vuln stack. I was being stupid. I wasn't paying attention that they were dropping things. Akmor and stack and stay there. Let's maybe a little extra mitt for everyone. 2. Okay. Mega flare. I feel like this is a spread. This has to be. We drop. Twisted Scream is a raid wide. Okay, they're gonna order if they pop, right? Move here. What? 3 Vault stacks! Okay, I'm assuming that this is gonna go across in the. Wait, no! Why'd you move? TT, no, man. What? What is? Oh, wait. Okay. Okay. Giga Flare. Oh, I'm not gonna have anything for this. Sheltron. This is just gonna. Oh. Reprisal. Ooh, I love eating. Oh my god! Do I clemency myself? I'm sorry, TT. I don't. Not that I don't trust you. However, comma. Oh, okay. I have my Vuln stacks. 1, 2. Okay. Twisted Scream is raid wide. Okay. At least I got it that time. No, where the fuck is the middle? Whoa! How do you guys see that? Okay. Flatten. I'm going to be sat on. Yeah! Wait, so we defeated Lunar Bahamut just like that? Thank you, guys. Was this a tricky? I mean, to be fair, it was very tricky. Oh, no. I shall exit. I didn't realize. It was really hard, though. Wow. I didn't think we would fight Lunar Bahamut that soon. Children of man, the shade of my beloved is no more, and I shall be forever in your debt. By your deeds are we set free, and free shall we remain, as long as I draw breath. Never again shall the dragons of Mericidia hearken to the lies of the Ascians. This I vow.
Noble warriors, the dragons chose their friends well.
Is this the Amalja? Oh.
Long have our peoples waged war, but no more. Your fallen lie beside our own. By our words and deeds shall we honor their sacrifice.
We would be proud to call you our allies.
The enemy of our enemy is our friend. And you have proven yourselves worthy of our trust. It is the Garleans who are deserving of our fury. I shall see that my brethren learn the truth of this day, and rally as many as possible to the cause, till we meet again.
And thus did we make allies of the Amalja.
So, with the Lunar Bahamut gone, what is Fandaniel gonna do?
It would certainly seem that way. The Sultana will be pleased. Let's go and give her the good news, shall we?
What was that ominous thing? Sometime earlier inside the Pagathon Tower. Arnvald! What? The missing Amalja. Oh, the sounds.
What in Relga's name happened here?
Why are they encased in flesh?
The gods only know. But you can bet these poor sods aren't here by choice.
Quickly! We've got to get them free!
Oh my god!
Get back!
No! What have I done?
Herrenwald!
It's too late for them. We're leaving, now!
What is happening? What? Ifrit!
No! No!
Wait, Herrenwald, no, please! Wait!
You dare! We came together and we're leaving together!
No! How long is 5.55 gonna take? What do you mean? I haven't started I haven't finished 5.5? I don't know if I can do 5.55 this stream then. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Okay, so if I do this last quest, it's the end of 5.5. Then I have to do 5.55 for another stream? No, I can't go long tonight. I have to wake up early tomorrow. I guess we'll have to do 5.55 next week. Shit. Well, it would have been too much to hope that we have seen the last of Fandaniel. We have dealt his schemes a telling blow this day. And that alone is cause to celebrate. And celebrate I will. May receive word of Arnvald's safe return. That is a fuck-ass cliffhanger. Are you kidding me? When the dust settles. Is this and the next quest after this the last one? One more quest. Okay. So this is it. Alphino is minded to share his account of the events that unfolded in Pagalthon with the Sultana. Standing around here worrying is not going to help matters. Come, we must discuss the day's events with Pippin and her grace. Brave scions. There she is. Would that I could treat you to a hero's welcome, but I bear urgent news from the frontistery? As our troops withdrew from Paglethon, they came upon 2 scouts sent to the nearby tower. I've yet to hear a full account, but it seems that one of them, your friend, has been wounded and being dragged away by the other. Please, let them be alright. Please. Can you tell us aught of Arenvald's condition to Grace, the wounded scout? Not save that it is grave. The Chirurgeons tend to him even as we speak. The infirmary must be inundated with the wounded. If all of us go, we'll only get underfoot. By assisting, would you mind going after Alphino? He may need some support. From someone other than me. Very well. Thank you. The rest of us will see that the relevant people know what took place in Paglethon. Please let them be alright. How do I... Where do I... That is... not where I wanted to go. Here we go. Oh, I did need to go to the husting strip. What the? Hi, Yuga. Meow. I'm confused. Wait. I go... Hold on. Nope. It's this way and up. I could have used a... Whatever. It's fine. This is fine. I love Ul'dah. The urban planning here is immaculate. Obsidian, what are you, jealous? Oh no, Alfie. Another one to come see the lad in silver armor. Master Demeliot is attending to him as we speak, if you would be so kind as to wait. What did Master Demeliot say? Tell me his exact words. Enough, Alphino. This isn't helping. You're right. Forgive me. When we said our farewells to Arenvald, I was afraid that something like this might happen. Now that it has, all we can do is wait.
Fordola, have you been waiting here all this time?
I don't think she has. No, I don't think she has left, is what I meant to say. Even Fordola cares. Please.
We have done what we can. The rest is up to him.
May we see him?
I do not think that wise. You must let him sleep.
I believe in him. It's Arenvald. I believe.
Thank you for bringing him back. He owes you his life. I just wish I had been there. Perhaps, I don't know. Perhaps I could have...
Oh! Could have what? Got tempered? Don't flatter yourself. You can't save everyone. No one can. Not even the warrior of bloody light.
Yeah, Yep. She's not wrong.
People die all the time, for no good reason. And those who take up the sword die quicker than most.
Jesus,
if you're going to shed
Fordola.
a tear every time a soldier falls on the battlefield, you'd best stay away. It's no place for the weak of heart.
It may be that victory cannot be won without cost. But all life is precious, and I refuse to shrug at its loss.
That's our Alfie.
All life is precious! You need to grow up, little man. Before your sparkling ideals get everyone killed.
That's the difference between a philanthropist and a soldier. A battle-hardened one at that.
You're right. He is idealistic. But the world has more than its fair share of realists, like you and me.
We need people like Alfie. This world needs people like Alfie.
It's people like him who dare to dream that things could be better and make it happen against all the odds. They are the ones whose names live on forever. The heroes.
The battlefield's littered with would-be heroes. At this rate, you'll lot will be next. And what'll become of your precious dreams then?
They haven't died yet.
They'll be gone. Like dust on the wind.
I can't blame Fordola for the way she thinks, because
Dreams
it's
worth
true.
fighting for don't die so easily.
Knowing her background, it's very well true. Hope was not abundant in her life. But man, do we really need people like Alfie to keep our dreams going. I know. There's nothing more I can do here. Come, let us rejoin the others. Her Grace invites the Signs of the Seventh Dawn to join her in the fragrant chamber. I guess we're going. Like we heard everything.
Your Grace, pray forgive us our lateness.
Think not of that. I understand a close comrade of yours was wounded in the line of duty. Arenvold. It was at the Alliance's behest that he risked all, and we are grieved to hear of his condition. Rest assured, he will receive the finest care our chirurgeons can provide. On that you have my word. Now, we would share with you the findings of the mission. Pippin, pray relate to our guests the details of Fordola's account.
My guess is that they gathered the Amaja, put them all into some sort of pain, forced them to suffer summon Ifrit. It's like a primal making chamber, is my guess.
First Bahamut, now Ifrit. Or Lunar Ifrit, as Fandaniel would doubtless have it.
'Tis now all but certain that the towers were conceived to facilitate the summoning of primals by those imprisoned within.
Yep, it's a factory.
Less certain is the means by which the Telophoroi constrain the wills of said entities to enact their designs in defiance of the pleas of their victims.
Mayhap they do not. If mere proximity to the towers is enough to make loyal servants of the Empire's mortal enemies, it stands to reason that the same is true for those held captive. They invoke their gods for the good of Garlemald, and in their disturbed state of mind, summon a primal whose form reflects their own alteration.
It all begins to make sense. Upon closer inspection, I realized that the towers bear a striking resemblance to a much larger structure which Urianger and I observed from afar during our visit to the Imperial capital.
Oh?
Assuming it too is capable of tempering those in its immediate vicinity, it would go some way to explain the swiftness with which the Telophoroi managed to rally so many Imperials to their cause.
While the situation in Garlemald is indeed troubling, I fear we have more immediate concerns. Ifrit was not the only primal summoned. At approximately the same time, observers at several other towers bore witness to the emergence of further such entities.
God, more popping up everywhere.
For a blessing, none appear to wield aught approaching the destructive power of Bahamut, and the Grand Companies are moving to deal with the threat even as we speak.
You need only tell me where they are, Your Grace.
Though we are aware that the task will not be easy, we would call upon the Scions only as a last resort. Pray, conserve your strength for now. After all, it was not so very long ago that you rid us of Bahamut. On which note, I am pleased to report that our talks with the Amaja have reached an agreeable conclusion. They have pledged their full support to our cause. It is our hope that this historic agreement will encourage other tribes to join us at the negotiating table. And I know that I speak for all of the Allied leaders when I say that we will welcome them with open arms at such time as they do. Of course, this was only made possible by the feats of heroism performed at Paglfan. Moreover, We shall not allow the sacrifices of those fallen in battle to have been made in vain. As hope leads to victory, shall victory lead to a new dawn for Eorzea.
May these words ever be our guide, Your Grace.
Now, if you will forgive me, I must consult with the Syndicate on the matter of our new allies' integration. Till next we meet, my friends, I bid you safe travels and blessed respite.
Estinian leading in the shadows. All the scions, all up and gathered. Oh, Estinian's leaving? Yeah, we have had adventures with Ironvald. Ah. The journey continues. Right then. Unless anyone has any objections, I think it's about time we return to the Rising Stones. That includes you, Alphino. Ironvald is in good hands here. Of course. He would doubtless mock me for pacing about the infirmary. Let us retire then, so we might regain our strength and readiness for the coming challenges. If all are in agreement then, I shall let Kryl know to expect us. A hot bath, a hearty meal shouldn't be beyond arranging with the time available. Yes, when was the last time everyone showered? It will be good to be home. I have some thinking to do. Yes, I'll try asking him. And thank you, I shall look forward to it. Our comrades eagerly await our return, and Kryl in particular has a few matters she is keen to discuss. One of which concerns you, Estinian, believe it or not. You will join us, won't you? Fine. Because if he said no, he would be at Tataru's gunpoint. Really? I thought you said you were avoiding that Baldessian woman. Alfie. If I refuse, she would only pursue me. Let's get this over with, shall we? Pray return to the Rising Stones. Kryl and Tataru are a combination that strikes fear into the heart of men. Oh, cutscene.
Welcome back. I expect you must all be exhausted. Ere you take your rest, however, I would beg a moment of your time. Thanks to Arenvold's selfless efforts, we may now be confident that we understand the function of the towers. But many questions remain regarding the reason for the summonings. and what lurks behind the looming edifice in Garlemald. Until such questions are answered, we will struggle to devise an effective strategy for thwarting the Telopheroi's stated aim. Nothing less than the destruction of this star. And so, given the gravity of the situation, I move that we petition the aid of Sharlayan.
Wait, but I thought they wanted to be completely neutral, like Switzerland, but for the entire... Huh?
'Tis possible the ancient knowledge preserved within their archives may hide a clue to our enemy's methods. But given Sharlayan's established policy of non-intervention, our former colleagues are not like to aid us in its discovery.
I was gonna say...
Oh, I well remember what they're like. The Forum's barefaced refusal to assist you in the days prior to the calamity must rank as Sharlayan's most shameful act since the Exodus. But were the final days to be reenacted, it would spell doom for us all. Surely even they cannot turn a blind eye to that. I trust we are all of the same mind on this matter. Urgent as it seemed, I took the liberty of petitioning the Alliance for leave to act as Eorzea's emissary, and have since received their blessing.
I presume your role as a student of Baldessian will carry some weight with the Forum?
Pray.
One can but hope. If truth be told, our organization has been a shadow of its former self ever since the disappearance of the Isle of Val. But the name does still retain some degree of prestige. I only pray it will be enough. If there are no objections, I shall depart for Sharlayan at once. But before I do, I should also mention the other matter to which I would devote some time during my stay. After hearing what transpired in the first, I began to question the true nature of Heidelin's blessing.
We're finally talking about this again.
I have discussed at some length with Y'shtola.
The communal shared trauma that we all have, but some have it more than the others, therefore echo. Please let us talk about this.
We were wondering, when was the last time Heidelin spoke to you directly?
That's what I'm saying! We haven't heard from Heidelin since the beginning of Shadowbringers. The most is Minfilia, but that we didn't, you know. I've been saying that. I've been saying that. No one is wondering ever since we found out Heidelin was a primal. Like, what does that mean? That day in the Crystarium. Did she speak to us? But was that her? Like, was that at the Crystarium when, like the final days, everyone... Was that really her? We didn't actually... Heidelin did not talk to us directly since Heavensward, right?
When you regained her blessing, was it not? But never since. Not in all your time in the First, when you faced the Unsundered, the very heart of Zodiark.
History shows us that Heidelin is able to awaken the echo in her chosen, convey her will directly, and grant the blessing of light. To our knowledge, however, she has not sought to intervene in man's affairs for some considerable time.
Uh-huh.
Might not the explanation for that lie with her choice of champion? Mayhap she is content to trust in her judgment.
Or, I think something's up. I think something's up.
Mayhap she is. But following my initial discussion with Kryl, I made inquiries of my own. And as far as I am able to tell, Heidelin has not made her will known to anyone.
During my time in the First, the Oracle of Light spoke to me through Reem. But that was not the will of Heidelin.
That's what I'm saying.
Minfilia
The
herself.
most we spoke to was Minfilia.
Indeed. And while she and Hydaelyn were inextricably linked, Minfilia yet acted of her own volition. A messenger, yes, but one who spoke with her own voice.
But why does... Okay, the thing is, it's like, yes, but like, Hydaelyn has spoken to us directly. Why all of a sudden does she need a messenger? Like, why?
I wonder, could Hydaelyn's silence suggest the presence of some disruptive force, perhaps? Some obstacle to communication? While I share Urianger's high opinion of your conduct, I see no reason why she would deny you her guidance altogether. Then again, who am I to say? The fact is, we simply don't know. But if the explanation is to be found anywhere, I can think of worse places to look than the archives of Sharlayan, and their research on the Ethereal Sea in particular. Resolved though I am to go, believe me when I say that I take no pleasure in the thought of leaving you a member short. Now, of all times. Estinian, we stand on the eve of a struggle that will decide the fate of this star. One in which we Scions may play a telling part, yet we are but few in number.
Are we recruiting Estinian now? Is that what this is?
And so I must ask you again. Will you join us?
You see the world the way you want it to be. I see the world the way it is. You are idealistic to a fault. But I know you would never turn your back on those in need. Never close your eyes to their suffering. And somehow, your deeds lend truth to your words, giving the lie to my doubts in so doing. I have seen others draw strength from your belief. In Ishgard, in Alamigo, you inspired them to stand up and fight. To win, no less. And even when you lost those you held dear, you carried their spirit with you and made their memory your guiding light. The burden of so many hopes and dreams would be too heavy for most to bear.
And yet?
But you bear it willingly, as you have shown me. Some dreams are too important to let go.
Oh fuck, my mouse died! No! No! No, no! God damn it! Now my mouse dying! Fuck. Okay.
If you have need of my strength, it's yours. After all you've done, how could I refuse?
Is he becoming an official Scion?
Thank you, Estinian.
Alfie!
Whatever challenges await us, I shall not falter. You have my word.
Little brother making big brother proud! Rah!
And now, I may bid you farewell. Safe in the knowledge that all is as it should be. In this little corner of the world, at least.
And Cryo's leaving the party for now.
You will be sorely missed. Tread warily in Sharlayan, and do try not to let the Forum embroil you in their politics. A forlorn hope, I know, given the individuals involved.
I shall do my very best. Farewell.
Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace. Oh god, is it who I think it is? All those weapons! What does an axe do? That's a Tsukiyomi axe! That's an Ifrit paladin sword. Wait!
Well, does this one meet with your approval?
Are we really doing... Are we really doing, like... Say yes to the dress, but say yes to the sword with this guy? Is that what we're really doing right now? God. Fucking damn it. Oh my... Okay.
Apparently not.
Okay.
Or could it be that you're still upset about the dragons?
You are unwise to remind me of so costly a failure. It will not affect our plans, I trust.
Oh, hardly at all. Though, admittedly, the chances of us being able to procure any more Mericidian dragons are rather slimmer following Tiamat's reappearance.
God, I hate this guy.
Oh, but the seeds have been sown, my lord. We have only to wait for them to quicken.
How?
Speaking of preparations, is it safe to assume that you will be ready to control you-know-what?
What do you mean, control? You will be ready? What is Xenos controlling?
The hour draws nigh. This nation, forged for Ascian ends, will finally prove its worth.
A mighty empire, now no more than an instrument of this star's destruction. What a pleasure it will be to put it to use. Which brings me back to our earlier topic. My lord, while I appreciate that it is not an easy decision, it really is past time you chose your weapon.
This is say yes to the weapon. God.
There is one that I have been meaning to test.
Oh?
Well, not quite what I was expecting, though I will say, it does seem rather apt.
Which one is he gonna choose? They don't show it to us? Oh, come on! They don't show it to us? Really? Signs are in close contact with the East Alden, trading company of Kugane. Place an order for some sun-dried squid? What? Estinian? Wait, squid is kind of a great snack, though. Dude, I was like, thank fuck they said something about Heidelin. I have been waiting. I have been waiting. I mean, we cured Tiamat. Tiamat, for heaven's sakes. You will tell me if I become insufferably smug, won't you? Because the way things are going, it feels like a definite possibility. Stormblood Dragoon quests. I don't have any more job quests. I'm at 80. All right, speak with Taru. It looks like I'm going to have a busy few moons. Not that they'd ever seem to be anything but. Thancred's got me dispatching troops to every corner of the realm, which is not to say I don't trust the Alliance, because I do. When it comes to putting down primals, nobody does it better than us. Well then, you lot, more accurately. You won't catch me trading blows with the primal in the near future, but for every fell fiend you vanquish, there's countless meals to arrange, baths to fill, sheets to wash, stores to replenish, and the list goes on. Which is where I come in. And gladly, mind you. It's the least I can do to support the Scions who risk life and limb. Poor Arenvald. I wish there was something we could do for him, but we'll just have to settle for staying the odd prayer, keeping a roof over our heads. It wouldn't do to have him come back to a complete shambles, now would it? But that's enough of my rambling. Off you go and get some rest. If there are any developments, I promise you'll be the first to know. No! Don't let it end here! Please! Give me a cutscene! Something! No! And it's too late for me to continue to 5.5. I'm going to. And you guys were left with that for months? No, I can't do Saturday because I told myself that will be not a 14 day. I have to be good about it. I mean, we'll start the day with 14, but I need to do some monster hunting. Next week, I was gonna do the healer role quest for not Stormblood, for Shadowbringers, because I unlocked Sage. Do not tempt me. Friday after your 5th Uwu farm session, I wasn't gonna stream. Okay, I wasn't gonna stream Uwu until we see Ultima. That was my promise to myself, because I'm gonna be real honest. I feel like I don't know if I want to make you guys watch me prog an ultimate fight, which is essentially me bashing my head against the wall over and over and over again. How far are you guys now? We saw Titan. We're at the very beginning of Titan. So we're like getting through, I'm comfy with Garuda, kind of comfy with Ifrit. Now we gotta like Titan and landslides and all that nonsense. Also, I'm unplugging my mouse because it's charged now. Almost to the worst mechanic. Yippee! How many Shadowbringer role quest lines? I've only done tank. So I'll be doing healer next, which is supposed to be on Tuesday. Wait, I planned out the schedule. What does the schedule say? Oh, great. Notion schedule. Tell me what do I have next week. Technically, okay, thank you for reminding me, Tickle. Okay, next week is supposed to be role quest. I was supposed to do your Warrior of Light Skrunklies. And then... Okay. You know what? We will do next week on Wednesday. I guess Wednesday is now our unofficial MSQ day. We will do 5.5. Because I also now have to contribute to the Insanity Board. The pre-Endwalker Insanity Board. what the fuck is Warrior of Light, Scrunkly? So from my Shadowbringathon, for those who have contributed above a certain amount, I get to draw little scrunkle doodles, like MS Paint like doodles of their Warriors of Light. So I was gonna take the time to do that, but we can move that to a Saturday stream and make Wednesday the 5.55 stream. The day after the healer role quest, because that's actually kind of makes sense, because healer role quests, you're still in Shadowbringers, and then 5.55 we will technically be out of Shadowbringers. That being said, I can't believe you guys have to wait months. I can't believe you guys have to wait months after that cliffhanger. A few other important announcements. Actually, I'll say this announcement after the ad break ends. But oh man, I was hoping we would watch the Endwalker trailer tonight, but I have to wake up early tomorrow. There's no way. There's no way for me to do that. One more week until the trailer. I know, we have one more week. We're almost there. And then hopefully we will kick off the end of the year. And then with the new year, we will start. We will begin the walk to the end. You'll be joining us in Dawn Trail soon enough, probably. I think, okay, I will say this. I am terrified of doing on-content things. I am terrified. Because I feel like, not to say that this game has been hand-holding me a little bit, because, like, you know, how many X-Packs? It's Endwalker, and then after that, Dawn Trail. That is literally how it goes. The Endwalker trailer did release between 5.5 and 5.55, so it's okay to watch it now. I'm gonna stick to tradition, and tradition is that, like, after I finish all of the post patches, we then watch the trailer. Then starts to use these sob-a-thon, because I don't think there will be a lot of dry eyes from a certain point onward. You're gonna be fine. Nobody's gonna judge you anyways. I believe in you. Oh, thank you, Altina. Thank you, Freakle, for the hydrate. Yeah, I think I'm terrified of doing on-content things. That's it. When are you gonna stream Bozia? Okay, I've heard that name thrown around, and they've mentioned it before. I don't know what that is. Like, I was going to mention possibly doing at least the unlock story for Bozia. It's also in the Discord. It's like Shadowbringers exploration content? What's Eureka? I don't know what... Field ops? Field operations? Combat zone with mini trials. Good in between extreme content and normal content. Oh. Maybe we'll have a stream where I unlock that. Relic weapons, so shiny weapons. I don't mind unlocking, but if it's a lot of content, then it just may end up the rest of it be off-stream content. It's sort of a side story. It's a 14 battlegrounds kind of thing, but without the PvP. Interesting. Okay. I see, I see. Their group content that may be good for community streams. I will take a look at it. Maybe when I do the unlocking, we'll set up a community day like we did for the raids and the trials. Okay. Baja and Eureka? I don't know how interesting Eureka is compared to Baja, but Baja, I don't know how to pronounce this. Some of the best solo content in the game. Eureka is a cryo side story. The dungeons for Baja are crazy and demanding. Okay. I will take a look at that. But that being said, if you guys want for the schedule, I will be 48-man dungeons? Okay, I need to see that. I can't comprehend that. If you lose in those things, you'll actually level down? Well, fuck it. Yeah, I'll see how if we can fit it into the schedule. Maybe we'll do it as end of year content. But if you guys want to know my schedule in a week, I usually post it in the Discord. That being said, speaking of the Discord, important Discord announcement for those of you who are in the Discord. According to my Shadowbringers-a-thon, I have to Fanta into something of your guys' choosing for 1 month. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm trying to avoid me having to accidentally be a Lalafell at the beginning of Endwalker. But if it lines up, then it lines up. I can't, you know. We will be posting a poll in the Discord on Friday around noon EST, which is tomorrow. No, not tomorrow. It is the day after. It's, yes. I mean, technically, because it's midnight. You know what I mean. So, like, listen. Endwalker starts when my schedule allows it. But man, I would kind of enjoy not having to walk into Endwalker as a Lalafell. I mean, if you guys choose to Fanta me into a Lalafell, I can't oppose you guys, you know? So, it's up to you. We will be making a poll in the Discord, so join the Discord if you want to vote. At the same time, in that same announcement, we will be officially opening moderator applications for both Twitch and Discord. For those of you know that I have a very small mod team, I'm looking to like up our numbers by a smidge before the new year, before Endwalker starts. I will have you know, my mod team, we work hard, we work a lot, they help me a lot, and especially with things such as either planning for content or for my upcoming debut. We've been also in talks of that. Because we're so small, we may have to work a little bit when it comes to work. You guys may have to work a little bit when it comes to managing both Discord and Twitch, but I try to help mitigate that. Well, okay, Hatash. Oh, hi, Hatash. Hatash, you and TT are like the 14, because Tickle is not a 14 player. You guys help sometimes with the snipes. We appreciate you guys too. But, and also Hatash, if you want to be a part, I told TT this and I keep on forgetting to ask you. If you want to be a part of the official moderating team, let me know. Otherwise, if you just want to hang back and just be on stream for streams, that's completely fine too. No pressure. Do mods get paid? Unfortunately, no, but you guys, but my mods get paid in my support. I'm down. Okay, Hatash. You'll be welcomed into the official mod team. But yeah, we'll be releasing mod applications. If you want to like help out with things like event planning, or even or just moderating a Twitch chat or Discord, please feel free to apply. I like to think that we have a great group going on. There's the application if you want to apply early. Otherwise, we'll be posting that form in the announcements in the Discord as well. But yeah. Ramvion, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. But yeah, I try not to like, how do I say this? I appreciate our mods. I really try not to like give them a lot of work. It's mostly just making sure bonking people that need to be bonked. But I like to say our team has been, is lovely and great. I don't know, Tickle. You're the mod. I can't speak for the mod experience. Like, I can't speak for the mod experience, even though we beg you to let us help you. We love working with Yuzi. Tickle, dude, that makes it sound like I'm holding you at gunpoint. Tickle, I don't know how open your DMs are, or like, I don't know if you want to give your review. I won't comment, but I appreciate it. I try to make things as easy as possible. But yeah, so that'll be going up as well as the Fanta poll. Please, if I have to be a Lala for the beginning of Endwalker, I swear to God. I swear. Okay, if you guys have any questions, feel free to DM Tickle about what we do. That being said, I need to wrap up stream because I am tired and I have to wake up early tomorrow because I need to be a responsible Chungus. If you guys have any recommendations on who we should raid, let me know. Otherwise, I'm gonna try and see if any of our friends are on that I can raid. I think a lot of them are progging FRU, and I kind of don't want to throw you guys into that. Rosemi Lovelock, I would keel over, please. Please, please. It really doesn't bother you, just don't make it an option. It's not gonna, listen, fair is fair. I'm a woman of my word. Let's just say that. So yeah, see you soon. Hope to see you guys, some of you guys on Saturday. Let's see, who shall we raid? Oh my God, wait a minute. I haven't seen her stream in so long. Mika, what is Pint's Tower? What is he doing? He's doing Kugane Tower. Oh, I'm sorry, Astra. It's not that I dislike Lalas. It's just because, how do I say this? My friends lovingly make fun of me because, according to them, I am short. When reality is, I am the height of an average woman. And they always equate my energy as small rodent energy. The thing is, I don't hate Lalas. It's the matter of if I become a Lala. This will give them full reign. The jokes will be non-stop. Yuzi, you're at your canon size, the canonically accurate Yuzi size. And what? I'm sorry, I can't hear you from down there. Your small rodent energy just like. It's not that I hate Lalas. It's because me specifically being a Lala will give my friends much arsenal for a whole month. That is why. Hatashu, shut up. Alright, what we will do... Ah, she's playing Infinity Nikki. And I really kind of wanted to check that out. Alright. I will raid Mikan, because to give them moral support as they climb Kugane Tower, because that's what you guys did for me, so it is only right and fair. I'm gonna send you guys to Mikan. They are a sprout. I believe they're in Stormblood. I believe they're in Stormblood, so no spoilers. Be nice. All right. I hope to see some of you guys on Saturday. 14 shenanigans, and then fuck it, we ball. All right. Have a good morning, afternoon, evening, and good night. Thank you guys so much on joining me on the journey. I can't wait for next week. I cannot wait for the... cannot wait. But all right. Have a good morning, afternoon, and night. And I'll see you on the flip side. All right. Goodbye.
I'm focusing.
I was at the top.
Were you?